Hi, hello. Welcome back, Sawyer 7, episode 35. Woo! 15 more until we hit the big 5-0. I don't know how many months that is. I can't math.
I heard we're getting a present for that.
Yeah, it's called
That
it's a pet
is
Tarask.
12 and a half months.
It's a pet Tarask.
Yeah, 50 weeks will be like around the 1 year mark.
Yeah,
It will be a year and a half.
a year and
No.
change.
No, there's 53 weeks in a year.
And we skipped
There are 50.
7
There are
weeks.
52. There are 52 weeks in a year. We've skipped 1 or 2 so far.
5 total.
That's why I said a year and a half.
5?
Yeah, we skipped 3 at Christmas time, and then we missed 1 in November, and then we missed 1 in February on Valentine's Day, which is 5.
No, I don't think I realized we skipped 3 at Christmas time.
Yeah, it was just a cacophony of errors. But anyway, we're back. Haven't missed a beat in a while. Last, as I drop my pen, last week, you all said goodbye to the dwarves with some drinking and merriment before having a very serious conversation with Sawyer, aka Willem, about what would it take to succeed should someone ascend, and decided to take on the Raven Queen's blessing first. And so with that, you guys were let go through the door in the evening into the sewers in Astun, near the base of the Shadar Kai in the Raven's Forge. And just from there, we pick up what would you guys like to do?
Kinda not sure. This ain't my domain.
Guess we should find our friends.
No, let's find the Shadar Kai.
The short little jaunt into the door. One of the many secret entrances they have to their bases here. And it is, as you remember it, several underground warehouses and vault type buildings. A little bit more activity than you're used to here. You remember being busy, but not necessarily this busy.
Well, busy's good, right? That means they're putting our money to good use.
That is true. We did give them quite a bit, so hopefully it is going to good use.
It would be nice if we could find Zavir, though. I don't see him. Maybe we should ask somebody.
As you guys try to grab the attention of someone to ask, you feel a hand on your shoulder of a slightly smaller individual, Shadar Kai-sized Alvin. As you turn around, you're looking at the platinum-haired, purple-eyed face of Zavir, a little more tired than you remember it. There's less of you, but But you are a sight for sore eyes at this point.
It's
What's
good to
happened?
see you again.
Yes, it's good to see you too.
I almost did the. It is good to see you again on the field of battle.
Um, we have little bits to catch up on, but other than that, welcome back.
Well, it's good to be back. But why don't you catch us up? That's kind of why we're here.
But yes, if you want to follow me, we're actually about to have a meeting of several of the minds here to figure out what we're going to do moving forward. I assume you don't know, so I'll fill you in on the way. Follow me.
But we've had no news of the Algulian Empire since we left.
Yes, well, so I don't know where to start. He's kind of weaving through the crowd, trying to keep an ear like to you guys.
Before he starts, above game, or I guess in game, how long has it been since we saw him in his time? Because like it went faster for us because of the Feywild.
Yeah. So you guys were in Feywild for 121 days, and you guys were underground for 6 days, plus all the traveling up north. It has been about 160 days since you guys, 164 days since you guys left Astun.
So about 5.5, 6 months.
Yeah. Um, More recently, within the last couple of months, someone got wind of his brother's plans to overthrow him, and decided to send the Black God here.
Doesn't sound good.
No, it doesn't. Imagine the. Well, you did fight your hand of fair share of vampires here last time. Them, but trained for decades, purely to put down rebellion and riots. More recently, we've received word that there are some new generals, commanders on the battlefield that has become this place. And they seem quite skilled as well. Kind of stops shy of the door. Any questions before we go in?
You said that Lachlan had gotten word of his brother's plans to overthrow him.
Yes.
Is Do you have any idea where Simon is now, or is he gone?
Oh no, he's still here, and he'll kick the door open. And when he does, you see about like 5 or 6 Shadar Kai generals, and who you remember having a brief conversation with, the captain of the guard, Vossel Wright, and Simon, all looking over kind of a map they've created of the city. Simon will kind of look up. Oh. Look who the cat's dragged in.
No, no more cats.
Oh. Oh, right. Anyways, I hope your travels have been more fruitful than what we've been doing here.
They have been. We're only sorry that we haven't been able to kill your brother yet.
Understandable, he is a very hard man to kill.
We had to go take out some archfays and other creatures first.
We've had our hands full, to say the least.
That's honestly what brings us back here as well. We do want to make sure you're all safe, though.
Yes, well, for right now we are. So are you here to help this time, or just passing through?
Well, we're in a bit of a hurry of trying to get some stuff done before someone ascends.
Understandable.
We're honestly more here because we need your help.
Interesting.
And if we can exchange favors, we'd be happy to help you with your problem.
Alright. So, as you can see from the battle map, which is not uploading to freaking Discord. I'm trying. There it goes. They kind of have like blocks set around. We've been able to hold this barricade, being able to bring in and out of supplies fairly easily. I really do not like going out on the water. But beyond that, this is pretty much all the territory in the city we've been able to control and keep under watch.
So do we need to go check and see what's going on through the rest of it, or do you have people for that?
Hmm. Trying to understand what you mean. We were able to keep security on the border here, but we're not able to push out into the city. What are you referring
I
to?
mean, for recon to see what's happening in the city.
Oh, okay. Yes, we have scouts, and they report back every so often with what's going on.
Is there any word of whether this conflict has spilled over to other parts of the Empire? Is it an all-out civil war, or do
It
you think the Raven Forge is just being targeted?
had started here, but I definitely think we're being targeted. Simon kind of chimes in. It was my intention to overthrow my brother, and I started it here. And so he targeted here first. I don't think any other city or town under the banner of Al Ghul has any inclination to try and do what we did.
Do you know if other cities are like this one? Are there underground resistance movements there? I mean, we're happy to help, but we're only 4, 5. But if we could help get you some more allies, that might be helpful.
I can always ask my order for help.
I think we're going to need a lot more than you all, but I think the 5 of you might be just enough what we need to turn the tide.
We could see about making it 6. I don't know if Pan is back from her intel mission or not, but if she is, we could get her here.
We've reached out to a few people we've used in the past, so we'll see what happens. Between the town guard and everything else.
Fair enough. Just she's a very reliable associate of ours.
Yes.
Very sneaky and good at finding out things and killing people.
While they're saying this, um, I will just take out the bloodstone and use it.
Okay. Let me get my ruler up. Your closest blood relative is currently 160 miles southwest. With a little assist from Royce, you would find out that that is Ilgos.
Yep. I'll assist.
I'll just put it back and just to the others say, like, it seems my mother isn't in the city anymore.
So if I may be so bold to ask, what exactly is the favor you need from us?
We need to visit the Temple of the Raven Queen.
Here in Ravenforge, that's easy enough to do.
I don't know if we'll need any further favors once we're inside. I'm not really sure how this is gonna go.
Well, we'll be here planning the evening away. Indeed, we will if you require anything else. Be sure to ask. I do have one question before you do go to the temple, though. Is Simon asking? Um, is this where all of my money went, or just some of it?
Just some of it.
Okay.
And I look around and see. So there are these other Shadar-Kai generals, and
Yeah.
there are all the other Shadar-Kai soldiers
There's a
sort of
few.
walking
There's a
around.
few soldiers in the room, kind of making notes and stuff.
And so are they all wearing armor?
Yep.
And I'll look around at the like those all the soldiers wearing armor and say, I mean, some of it paid for this.
Severe will go. Indeed, it did. It would have been probably overrun if it wasn't for that. But between the vampires, that's Simon controls the town guard and the Shadow Kai. Shadow dances. You've seen the combat prowess of, I'm sure. You you understand how we've been able to hold on.
Can we visit the temple tonight, or do we have to wait until morning?
The area we have guarded 24 hours a day is extremely safe. You shouldn't have a problem getting there if you need to.
Well, I'm not sure how long this is going to take.
Well, there's only one way to find
I suppose you're right.
out. Anyway, go. We'll be here and we can discuss ideas when you return. One of the kind of lower tiered guards, kind of wearing more like cloth, like leather armor. Do you know the way to the temple, or would you like me to show you?
If you could show us, that'd be lovely.
All right. Sorry, give me 1 second. Um, Follow me. I'll lead you up the kind of stairs and out one of the many secret exits up to the street level that you guys have kind of discovered. To the bases. And through a couple side streets before you arrive at this kind of smaller looking building, but kind of, you can tell it's kind of very long versus some of the other homes and things. Here we go. The high priest may not be in there at this hour, but it's open 24 hours a day for any who need it.
Well, does anybody have any idea what to do when we get in there?
Maybe bring out the tea set? I'm not quite sure.
Maybe we just pull out the trammel and ask nicely.
Can Lucy roll a history check for the Raven Queen before Megan says things?
Yeah, go for it.
Guidance.
I swear somebody also pulled a book out on her, too.
$23.
You've read a little bit of the Raven Queen. You know that she's not the original god of death. Was ascended secondarily to godhood.
Alvin, I'm not sure that showing her a tremor might be the best idea, because I'm not sure if you're aware, but the Raven Queen herself ascended. She was not the original. So I'm not sure if that's the best plan of action.
Maybe just ask nicely then.
I do know that she also doesn't like the Lich, so, I mean, it's a 50-50.
And I just hope we can find a way to talk to her.
Which, again, is why I offered maybe the tea set, since that was kind of Bryn's thing.
Yeah, that could work. Well, shall we?
Believe we shall.
All right. See.
I'm imagining us all taking very tentative steps forward, like we're approaching the throne of the Wizard of Oz.
Yeah. You guys kind of walk through the double wooden doors into it, and there's just all of these candles lit up on all these sides, like memorial shrines all the way to the back. And there's just this figure, and their face and their body is clouded by these kind of two raven wings that kind of block most of her body. But you can tell it's a Raven Queen, and there's bigger candles at it. The candles, through magical or crafted means, burn different colors. So there's purples and golds, yellows and green flames, some blue, some more traditional reds and oranges. Benches and stuff lined up, kind of seats by the different candle places.
Do we see anyone else in the temple?
There's currently not anyone else in here.
Um, do we just approach the figure then, the statue?
Is it a statue or is it an altar?
It is a statue, but there is an altar in front of it.
I'll make my way up to the altar.
Yeah. Place the tea set on the altar.
Okay.
I'll give a blessing.
Okay. The air kind of goes oddly still when you all do that, but nothing really extreme changes or happens.
Bow my head down low, and I'll say, and this is very odd for Alvin because he almost never prays out loud. But he'll just say, like, "Oh, Raven Queen, please honor us with your presence tonight. We have urgent need of your help in our fight against the Lich."
You feel this kind of like cold breeze through your armor, and your hair on the back of your neck kind of stands up. Like you're close, but she feels you here and feels what you're saying. But
Someone else say something?
wants something more.
I'm actually trying to think of something.
Do we still have those wooden figurines that Prom gave her?
I think somebody still has them in the backpack.
They should be in his backpack.
Those on the altar too?
As he puts those there, I'll say, I know we don't have a particular follower of you in our group. We did, kind of. We also know that you were not her first patron, and that's also a bit troubling. But we know what his plan is, and I believe you know what his plan is too, and he's getting close. We've she'll try to grab into Alvin's bag and pull out the trammel, or if he gets what she's going for. We've gotten this far, and she'll hold it out. One of them.
As you reach into the bag, you hear a voice on the cold wind. It seems to be coming out of nowhere. Just show me what you need. As you pull it out.
I pull it out and I show it to her. The statue.
Show me what you got.
And as you do this, the wind emanates from the statue in the front as every single candle kind of goes out in the entire building, and you hear the doors slam shut from the wind, and the arms from the statue kind of move down, and the statue comes to life, kind of stands up straighter. So, this is what you bring me. This is what you need. Huh,
This is what the world needs.
it is.
Well, you know what we ask of you, so it's your choice at this point.
It's to stop the evil lich.
Oh, I am aware of him. Aware of what he wants. Aware of what he can do. All you're asking for is my blessing of the object.
Correct.
All right. You can have it. On one condition.
Which is?
You help my people liberate this city once and for all.
Absolutely.
We are friends to your people,
Yes,
and we're very grateful for your help, but we would have helped them for their own sake.
and I appreciate that. They need all the allies they can get in this city.
We will fight for them and for you
Hmm.
and for her. And I'll nod toward the tea set on the altar.
She'll look down at it. There are things that are yet to happen. Pieces that have yet to be moved. You will have closure before this is all over. Do not worry.
Thank you, Raven Queen. And I'll bow.
I'll give a bow.
I'll nod my head.
There are, in addition to what the king has sent, three walk his lieutenants in the city. Beyond that, I do not see what he has planned. Here.
That is good information to know. Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you, Raven Queen.
And I believe we make our way back out.
Making my way.
Do we take the tea set and the figurines with us, or do we want to leave them here?
I will say, after she say good luck, you guys realize you're still standing in the same spots where you were, even though you tried to walk to the door. And the tea set and the figurines are gone, and the statue's just exactly back where it was.
Well, no more tea parties, I suppose.
I guess it's for the best.
I never liked tea. Well, I think that was the easiest promise we ever made. We were gonna do that anyway, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So, did the Raven Queen bless the trammel now, or is she gonna return and do it once we help the Shadowkai?
Insight would be return with the trammel once you do it to get the blessing.
Gotcha. Well, I guess there's only one thing left to do.
Help our friends.
Kill every goddamn vampire we can find. Except the one, obviously.
I think she meant every vampire.
She said to help her people. She didn't specify killing vampires.
This is true, but I have a feeling that
No,
killing
that
some
was
vampires is going to be necessary.
to Bael, not you.
Yeah.
Obviously, killing vampires is going to be necessary, but I think Simon is okay for now.
Yeah, at least until his brother's gone. Well, should we head back?
I believe so.
Okay. All right. I thought you guys were walking back while you were having that conversation.
Potato, potato.
Yeah, it was sort of ambiguous.
Yeah, fair. You guys make it back in about 10 to 15 minutes. The conversation at the war table by the time you arrive is continuing, but seems to be winding down.
So we check.
Out.
So we check in.
Yeah. After the meeting, Xavier kind of pulls you guys aside. So, what did the Raven Queen have to say, if anything?
Well, she asked us to help you. Easiest yes we ever gave.
Good.
So what do you need us to do?
In all honesty, hit them hard. Make them regret it.
That does seem to be our specialty.
The only downside is, and I assume you ran into this last time you were here, if I remember correctly. The Nightfall has fallen into the hands of Black God, so we are permanently under night once again.
That does make things difficult.
It just means we can't burn them to death in the sunlight.
Yeah, I've done that a couple of times, and honestly, it just feels like cheating.
Well, an advantage is an advantage, so
Is there any way to get rid of the night guard?
It's a
Do we know
magical
how it
item.
works or where they're keeping it?
As a magical item, we do not know where they're keeping it as of right now, or who is activating it every day.
We could try to find out. And above game, what was that other piece of information that the Raven Queen gave us? I didn't hear it super clearly.
She said that in addition to what the king's army brought, he's sent 3 of his lieutenants. So pretty much it doesn't matter when you operate. Just that you do.
Right, I'll be right back.
Alright.
I've never been one scared to kill in the dark. Why not?
Neither have we. That's what's allowed us to survive in these conditions for this long, I guess. But I imagine if you were to try and do something, I believe trying to find the beacon and allowing us daylight hours to operate when most of them can't is probably the best.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's in the castle of Mr. Vampire himself.
I don't think the Emperor brought himself here, to be honest.
We could always try and locate it by magical means.
We could try, but I would assume something that powerful would have magics around it to keep that from happening, like I do with my staff.
We do have a really good friend that could assist.
Yeah, but it's a friend who doesn't want to show his face on this plane just yet. You know how difficult that would make things.
I also don't think we should call upon him to help us solve every problem. It's probably going to get annoying for him. We should save it for when we really need him.
We are gonna need a lot of teleporting in the near future, it sounds like.
We could see what our spy master is up to. It does sound like more of her repertoire.
We could also send a message to my mother. I know she was looking into it the last time we were here, and now she's not in the city anymore. You know, if she was able to learn anything or what.
It's also a good choice. Do you have the ability to do that today, Bael?
Yeah, I do. Just tell me what you want me to tell her.
Just remind her who you are, that you're a friend of mine that she met 5 months ago, and say that we need information about the night guard, anything that she could share, and that we're in Aston.
The Black God.
Black Guard, I'm sorry.
Good.
Are you stuck in the accent, Rai, or are you scared to shift out of it?
Bit of both.
Been
Bit of both.
there, done that.
All right. What are you gonna send her?
What's her name again?
Hell.
You cut out at the start.
Oh, I said, what's her
No,
name
no, no,
again?
not Lenny.
Her name is Raquel.
Hello, Raquel. It's Bael. I'm friends with your son, Alvin. We heard you might have information on the Blackguard. We could use it.
Cool. One word left, so perfect.
Thanks. And I'll repeat whenever she replies, word for word to the group.
Okay, so I don't have to send it to you. I can say it out loud. He'll hear back and repeat. Oh, hello there. I hope things are going well wherever you are. If you're fighting Blackguard, I imagine it's Astun. They're the personally trained unit by Lachlan himself. Be wary.
Repeat every word of that to the group.
Well, that wasn't really anything we didn't already know.
So I thought the Blackguard was the device that made it always nighttime.
No, that's the Nightfall.
Nightfall.
The
Okay, I was
Nightfall
saying
beacon.
Night Guard.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
it's the Nightfall beacon in the Blackguard.
Okay. Well, that's what I was talking. The Nightfall beacon is what I was talking about from the beginning. I don't know if we want to retcon those messages or what, but
It's up to Rai.
Yeah, I'll allow it. It is
I'm sorry
sometimes
for messing up
chaos.
words.
Now you're good. There's been a lot of information thrown out. So yeah, if he just sends the exact same message but about the Nightfall beacon, instead, because he just can't say thanks because it's the same amount of words. Because he did have enough words to add beacon in. I'll allow it. So instead, you'll hear back. Yes, I tried to find out about it. Simon kept it under wraps, and I never really got more information than it required a powerful magical user to channel energies into it once every 24 hours. Where they're keeping it in the city, I do not know. It seems to have a range of about 10 miles, which is more than enough to cover Aston and Nightfall. Good luck.
Is Simon still here? Can we see what he knows?
Yeah, I'm sure Simon's still kicking around here.
Can we ask him about it?
Yeah. Greetings. What do you want to talk to me about?
We were wondering about the Nightfall beacon.
Ah, yes. The device I used against you the last time you were in the city, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, we remember it too.
Yes, it's quite a fun trick. It just creates night in a 10-mile wide radius around the item.
How do we deactivate it?
Well, you see, you need a spellcaster. It has a pretty high level ability to cast spells. Once every 24 hours, they channel the magic into it for 10 minutes. And it keeps going nightfall for 24. And then every 24 hours, you have to repeat the process.
So if the process just wasn't repeated, it would deactivate.
Yes.
Can it be destroyed?
To my knowledge, it is an artifact of some power, so I doubt it. Without great damage to the person who destroyed it. But that is
Got
just to the best of my knowledge. I obviously never tried to destroy it.
how large a device is it? How big are we talking? Like,
It's the size of like a looking glass.
okay.
Above game, about the size of a basketball on a pedestal.
Do you have any idea where your brother's keeping it?
I kept it in my keep in my tower, but we have that under control, so I have no idea where he moved it to.
Do we have
Would
any way
it
of finding out?
Um, as
Like, you're not attuned to it in some way, are you?
I was attuned to it, but then and I knew its location, but then I stopped knowing its location. I imagine someone else attuned to the object.
so you had contact with it, you were attuned to it. Could you scry on it?
I attempted to, and I could not. I do not know if it's because of an enchantment placed upon it or the artifact itself.
Here's another question.
Yes.
You said it creates constant night in a 10-mile radius.
Yes.
If we could map out the borders of that radius, right? Like skirt around the city and figure out, okay, exactly where is it night? Exactly where is it not? So we can get like a map of like what exactly is the circumference, sort of. Then we could, using math that I don't know how to do, we could figure out where's the center and go there, right? Is that the way it works?
I mean, it would be very.
Emanating from the object?
It would be imprecise. You'd be within a couple 100 feet. That's still several buildings you'd have to look through, but that is possible.
Then, if someone cast detect magic, that'd be the
Or
most powerful.
or something to locate the object, perhaps.
You can only locate objects that I've seen or that or like I can name like an object of a particular type, but but that's only within 1,000 feet. So we'd still have to narrow it down considerably.
Well, a 200 by 200 foot block would not be much larger than that.
Exactly. Like if we can narrow it down that much, we should be fine.
Also, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, in my hubris, in the cathedral, I did show you the object. Telling you it was all my domain. But my memory of that event is hazy, to be honest, as well.
Actually, I'm reading the spell again. It just says describe or name an object that is familiar to you. So if you just, you know,
If we got you the,
if you just told me what it looked like, that would probably be enough.
I was going to say even beyond that, if we gave you the ink and paper for it, you could do it. And since I have seen the object, I could cast it with a spell scroll. 2.
That could work too, but it still needs to be within 1,000 feet.
Yes. Above game, I did not realize how many square feet 200 by 200 was.
Yeah.
It's like 4,000. Zavir's gonna chime in. I can send scouts out of the city. We can spare a few men and start mapping it in the desert. It will take us a couple
That'll be
days.
helpful. Yeah.
It'll take us a couple days, but we should be able to
Do you
do
need
it.
any? Do you need any of us to go with you?
Outside of the city's not really much of a threat. I think they'll be fine.
Okay. We'll help hold down the fort here until you're back then.
Well, I'll send my men. I'll stay here.
Okay, well we'll hold down the fort till they get back.
Yes. So with that, what's the plan? What are you thinking?
Well, once we can find that thing, I think we try to take out whatever spellcaster is recharging it every day. Maybe we try to steal it and we can take it to a friend of ours who lives in, let's just say, an extra dimensional space, so it won't be able to threaten this world ever again,
Right.
if that's acceptable to you.
Sounds like the best plan.
That should make them easier to fight.
It should. It should.
So essentially, in this scenario above game, we're Will Smith and Jeff Goldblum flying into the mothership to give it a cold to take down the shields so that all the boys can do their stuff.
Correct.
Sounds good to me.
By the way, Lenny, how's the medicine helping?
Yeah,
It
you
is
sound.
helping a lot.
Yeah, you sound pretty all right considering everything.
I am not 100%, but I'm close enough to, like, I worked a full day today.
Oh, well, that's good.
It's fine.
So you guys are just gonna chill for 2 days until they.
My like 5-day clock goes through Wednesday.
Okay.
So, I mean, not that we were really going anywhere anyway. I'll probably just chill through this weekend anyway. But the medicine helps a lot. Like Tylenol, Sudafed, like
The good shit.
sore throat just disappears.
So you guys are just gonna chill for 2 days until they get back with the data.
Chill and like do whatever else we're asked to do, I think.
Okay.
Like if there's any fighting that needs to be fought.
I'll roll those right now. Okay. What do you guys want to do with your first full day of downtime? I assume you guys are gonna take a long rest. The
Yep.
first night there, and the second day, what do you guys want to do?
Sometime in the morning on the second day, I will hand the bloodstone to Royce.
I'm gonna attune to it. Yeah.
I think you could use this more than I could at this point.
Okay. Are you going to attune to it and unattune from something and go for it right now?
Yep.
Okay. Your closest blood relative is within 200 feet of you.
I think we have a visitor nearby, like very close. I'm gonna kind of look around. I know we're inside, and I think we should go find my half brother. Unless I have another relative that's within a couple 100 feet of me right now.
Just realized he's literally your brother from another mother.
Yep.
Yep.
Thank you. Somebody finally got that.
I'll help Royce search.
Oh, it doesn't
I'm gonna
take too long to find him.
unattune and reattune to my gear again. Though.
Yeah, he'll find you because he is looking for you guys because he did just, arrive back to town. Looking a little bit different. Got like more like studded and reinforced leather armor. Has this kind of long purple and blackish trench coat cape and this kind of more like pointed, like not necessarily cowboy hat, but definitely in that style. Like,
Is he wearing a duster?
yeah, he's wearing a duster and basically like a gunslinger hat. Like what's his name from like the Dark Tower series? Well,
yeah.
well, well.
Look who we have here.
Okay. Yes. Good to see you again, too. I assume you came back for the same reasons I did.
Yeah, and I might know where our father is too.
Hmm.
I've had a little bit of a busy time, to say the least of it.
Well, good to hear. I've been staying busy, too.
Killed a few things.
Pulls out a scroll.
Saved
Pulls
some
out a
people.
scroll, and there's like 8 people on the list, and like 6 of the names are crossed off, and kind of rolls it back up, puts it in his pocket. Yeah.
Looks about the same as ours.
Excellent. Always good to hear. Yes, I got a call saying that they needed some help with some vampire issues, and decided to back up the guns and head back here.
It's about the same thing we're going to be working on. Getting rid of this darkness to start with, killing some vampires, saving people again.
Be going out on a tough job. Not today, probably not tomorrow, but could be the next day. We could definitely use your help.
Sounds good. I'm always in for a tough job.
I think arrows and bullets go really well together.
Yes.
So, how's your newfound life treating you?
It's been going interesting. Revenge is a fun game.
Has it been weird, like having to eat and sleep again?
Well, I was only like that for like 5 days, but it was weird.
I don't think I realized it had been so recent for you.
Yes. Yeah, above game, you fought him in like a normal like half elf form. He fell into the thing, got zapped, got brought back, and then yeah, so it was only like 5 days.
That's right.
But yes, it was a weird 5 days, and 5 days I'd like to forget and kill the people that made those 5 days possible.
Pleasure to help.
Be fun to help, and I think the ones that are left on your list are probably the same ones we want dead.
Dad and Lachlan? All right. I'll be around. I believe they're going to try and manufacture some pistols and require my assistance. But when you're going out on that mission, please do come find me. I'm looking forward to
Absolutely.
it.
After he's gone, I'll pull Royce aside and say, Royce, with that bloodstone, I had an idea. Because right now, if you use it, it'll just point you to Eon, right? Because
Yes.
he's right here. So when we're all going out after your father, what if we got Willem's help, right? And then Eon goes in Willem's pocket dimension just for a few minutes. And in that time, you use the bloodstone again, because it only points to a relative of yours that's on this plane. Then it should point you to your father. And then Eon comes back and we can go.
Might be useful, but I think the thrill of the hunt can't be taken from my brother at the same time.
Also, above game, Willem knows where your dad is.
Yeah, we covered that.
Yeah, okay.
Am I hearing or reading this conversation?
You guys don't make any effort to cover your hands, do you? Cover your mouths with your
No,
hands, do you?
hell no, hell no.
No, yeah, you can read the conversation.
We're in a safe place.
Lucy comes over. Or we don't have to include Willem at all. If your brother is willing, I can cast banishment on him. You can use the stone, and he comes back.
We'll cross that bridge when it's time for me to put an arrow through his eye. Or his knee. 'Tis just a flesh wound, though.
I'm just a jungle gym for my fucking cat. Just an offer. We don't have to include Willem in this endeavor if you choose. I have options.
We'll cross that bridge when it comes time. I think we have some vampires to kill and worry about more so than that.
Are there any other allies we can gather? I know we had talked about Penelope. Would Grack help us, maybe?
I think that would probably depend on the gravity of the situation, and B, whatever else he's doing. He's been busy enough to just send us Penelope the couple of times that we've needed. Well, the one time we needed help, the second time we just asked her.
Yeah, but there was that one time Grack flew us from Sudoba back to Lilsine.
That's
That was
true.
helpful.
Again,
I guess you never know with his schedule.
Dragons are busy.
Could send him a message.
You got my DM, right?
I did. Except that is only 2 messages. You miscounted words.
Thought I sent 3.
Yeah, you only needed 2. It's only 50 words.
Oh, alright.
Yep.
Then the second day I'll send one to the Order of the IO, or the followers.
Okay. You're gonna send one to Crack today? Because I think you still have 2 more, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You want me to send one to Grack?
Couldn't hurt.
Alright, what What do you want me to say?
I mean, you know what to say.
Are you pooping?
Alright, I'll send one to Greg. Yo, Greg. Give our current location. We could use your help, buddy. And it's important. Are you pooping?
Still have like 7 words left.
I hope to see you soon.
Okay. That's a weird question. No. Currently dealing with an egg dispute. Kind of far away. But as a dragon flies 6-7 days, maybe. Hope that helps.
Sounds like he's still occupied. Well, what about Penelope?
We'd have to message her and see. Because we sent her on that mission for the 10, remember? I don't know if she would be back from that yet or not. We'd have to check with her.
Yeah, she would not be back. Above game, she would not be back in Little Scene yet.
Okay.
Maybe Penelope can bring a couple of her friends that she's traveled with over the years to help.
Well, we just said Penelope's busy. She may know how to get in contact with one or two. If they're alive, I don't know. She's only ever really talked to me kind of about one of them.
Who is that?
Above game, it's like a 10-day boat trip for all 3 of them.
Could be Marcos, Kaz's character, and
Yeah.
Moo?
Yep. And
Okay.
Jax is still on Sarah, so it'd be a 10-day boat ride for all of them.
Said you weren't letting Jax come back.
I'm
but
not.
That's...
I hate halflings. No
Aww.
offense. Yeah, they'd be longer. They'd be longer than Greg.
Well, she only ever mentioned one, and it was like not a long story. I just know they both died in battle, separate battles, and her death did a number on her. But then, like, he died and immediately came back to life, like during the battle. I don't know. It was weird, but she, like, became rather fond of him, but he didn't seem to reciprocate. But that's the only one she's ever mentioned to me. But like I said, you can try to send her a message and see if she could get in contact with anyone else. But that's up to you and her at that point.
I would have to wait until tomorrow.
I think on such short notice, I don't know. It might not be possible on such short notice, unless they have somebody to teleport them. And I think with the five of us plus Eon plus whoever the Shadow Kai can send to help,
Probably Zafia.
yeah, we might be okay.
Well, I sent 2 messages to my order. Hopefully they'll come.
Well, it sounds like we've prepared our allies as much as we can then.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Is there anything else you guys would like to do on day one?
Maybe we can get some counterspell scrolls made up. Or
Yeah,
buy
I can do
some.
that. No, I can do that. Tomash has the ink. I can, while we're sitting around not doing anything else, I can do that and be helpful.
Okay.
And while we're doing that, I'll try to make a locate object scroll
Yep.
for Simon.
And this is a d20 plus your spellcasting mod that has to exceed the level of the spell. So it's 10 plus 2, so it's 12 and then 13. For Penelope, or for
Lucy.
Lucy.
If you fail, can you just try again?
Yeah, but you like waste the time and like the ink and the paper is what happens. But you
No,
don't
I'm
burn.
just
But you don't burn
wondering.
the spell slot. Is what happens.
I'm just wondering if I should use inspiration for this.
Yeah. So what happens is if you fail the check, you waste the ink and the paper, but you don't lose the spell slot.
So how much is the ink in the paper?
It's like 50 gold for the magical ink. But Tomash makes it with the herbs
Yeah.
and stuff he finds, so it's not like.
All right. Then I will just take that failure and try again.
Okay. Yeah, and it does take 2 hours for a second level,
Right.
or 4 hours for a second level scroll. So
Okay,
Well,
so
I
that's
rolled a natural 15, so.
yeah, you exceed it. So it takes
and
you
then
six.
I rolled a natural 15 the second time.
Cool.
So
So you make one scroll in 8 hours because it takes you 4 and 4. She makes her one scroll in 8 hours as well. And make sure you mark off the spell slot as well. even though it's not really going to matter because you guys can hit your long rest buttons whenever you want, unless anybody has something they want to do or a god they want to pray to that night.
Nah, I'm done praying.
I'll just look over and say, "Well, Lucy, as much as I'm sure I'd love taking a romantic stroll around the Raven Forge under constant darkness, I think we probably both need the rest right now."
I agree. Probably you more so than me with that scroll.
I'm just not very good at this. I don't know what to tell you.
It's okay, dear. You'll get better.
Can I put cleric spells on scrolls?
Yep.
And if I put the 10-minute one on a scroll, it takes 10 minutes to read, right?
Correct. That's why your ring is special. Speaking of which, what spells are you putting in it? Because you haven't done that in like 3 days.
Give me a second to look here. You can only stick 2 and 3 and 5, 3 and 2, right?
I mean, if you want to, like, stick, like, a 5th level Mass Cure Wounds in it and just only have one spell in it, you can do that too. Or a 5th level Prayer of Healing.
I'm asking the group, would it be wise to stick 1 or 2 prayer healings in the ring?
I guess that kind of, like, we don't know. It depends on who we end up fighting, but we won't know that because, like, if we end up with the ones who were, like, able to make the healing hurt us for a while instead first, then obviously having 2 would be better, so we'd have one that could actually heal us, but we won't ever know that until the fight happens.
Yeah. I think just usually what happens is like one or two of us go down a bunch, and then you use a healing spell to get us up, and then one or two of us go down again, and it could be a different one or two people, and then you use a healing spell to get them back up. So like with a single higher level spell, I feel like that's just going to be overkill, and then you're not going to have a spell for the second time. So I think it's probably better to break it up a little bit.
So a level 3 and a level 2. Gotcha.
Makes sense. And it would also, I think, not be a terrible idea to put a greater restoration in there.
It's you can only
Just
put healing spells in it.
does greater
Yeah,
restoration not count?
not great. Yeah, it's not
Okay.
considered a healing
I
because it
could
doesn't
put a
heal.
greater restoration on a scroll, though.
That would be helpful because I think in game we know that vampires do the thing where they reduce your hit point maximum. We've seen that happen, and greater restoration can reverse that. So that's going to be a really effing important spell if we're fighting vampires.
Rai's face.
All right, I will make 2 scrolls of greater restoration.
So, above game, you will have time for one, because it takes 20 hours.
All right, what do I have to roll?
A d20, and then add 6 to it, and you have to get over a 15. And you will also need to roll a Constitution saving throw.
You have guidance.
I'll make sure to stand within 10 feet of Bael then.
Okay. So what was it?
All right, so I rolled 15 total.
So yeah, you're able to successfully craft it.
Now Constitution.
Con saving throw.
So
Plus
+4.
plus 4. So
I
plus
rolled
5.
11.
Plus 5. 16 plus 4. That's a dirty 20.
Actually, with my +5, +4. Yeah, dirty 20.
Yeah, you do not take a point of exhaustion as you stay up all night to craft it, because once you start crafting a spell scroll, you can't stop it.
That would have been fine, because you know what gets rid of a point of exhaustion?
Lesser restoration.
Greater restoration.
Lesser, I thought lesser does it too.
No, lesser doesn't do shit. It gets rid of like blinded.
Oh, dude, it can get rid of paralyze.
like,
It's pretty
dude.
fucking good.
It gets rid of paralyzed too.
Yeah,
That's pretty
it's get rid of paralyzed.
It doesn't have scroll of greater restoration in the
Yeah,
item.
so what you do is you type in spell scroll and you go to 5th level. I will do it right now. I added it to your equipment and then I just customize greater restoration. And now you have a scroll of greater restoration. You just customize the name of it in your inventory.
When my locate object scroll is done, I'm just giving it right to Simon.
Okay.
And I'm giving my counterspell scroll to Bael.
While you guys think about what you want to do on day 2, how about we take our break there? Sound Gucci? Okay.
I just really needed a drink.
Yeah, that's where I'm at too. We'll see you guys back here in a couple minutes. All right. Hello. Hi. Are we ready already? Yes. Cool. I'm back. Hi. We're back. What's up?
You were the only one that left.
I was? What?
Uh-huh.
Jeez.
Well, I just
We
needed
were
my
sitting
drink,
here
and I'd already
making
got
cat
that.
jokes.
Kind of hard not to do when we go back to the city, isn't it?
Curiosity killed the cat.
I was wondering what
Stop.
happened to our cat friend if he was being, tortured still.
Well, not currently because there's no daylight, but anywho, what do you guys want to do on day 2? Got a little bit more downtime here.
I'd like to make another counterspell scroll.
Okay. How much ink does Tomash have?
It's a great question because I don't know.
Okay, so
He's been making it every time we sleep and whatnot.
he had 25 in his inventory. So that was 10 because it takes 3 vials per person. By the way, it's 100 gold a vial. I was wrong. So he will have 12 left after you make another counterspell scroll. Because it's 1 vial per spell level.
You said I roll a d20 and add what?
Your spellcasting modifier.
Which is 5, so that's 17.
Easy enough to make another scroll as you take 8 hours to do it.
Once I finish the scroll, I immediately hand it to Alvin.
Cool. I will also say that he makes 3 more, and then he'll make 3 more at night, so he's back up to 18.
I'll send the same message to the followers of IO.
Which one?
The one I sent to the order.
Okay, the head of your order.
Yeah. I'll send another message to the followers of IO.
You're gonna have to be more specific.
You said the order,
Yeah.
and then there was a small sect of
Oh,
followers also.
okay. So the head of your order, and then the head of the circle of IO within your actual order. Got
Yes.
it. So the circle of the chromatics, and then the circle of IO. Got it. Okay.
While Mael's doing that and Lucy's working on scroll, I will just try to go talk to Zavir
Okay.
and just learn what I can about like how the war plans are going and like is he able to keep his forces supplied well and like what do they still need? Anything I can just sort of learn about how this whole defense is going.
Okay. Yeah, you find him. He's in the war room obviously planning and looking kind of over at the map, which has several units along this kind of block wall that they've kind of created outlined. It's good to see you today. How are you?
We're doing all right.
All right.
How are you doing?
We're hanging in there.
Is there anything your your forces need? Anything you require? More money, more supplies,
Thanks.
additional pylons?
We require additional pylons. Take point.
You must construct additional pylons.
We require additional pylons. Above game, you guys gave them 88,000 platinum.
Yeah, no, we gave 'em a lot.
No, we still are barely working through the reserves that you all gave us. Which has kept our supply line going and allowed us to pay for runners to run through the blockade and bring us supplies, which has kept this going even longer. Right now we really just need to get the scouts back, find that pearl, and shut it off. Give us hours during the day to operate more safely. Well, at least for most of us.
Yeah. And I'll just, for the rest of the time, I'll just kind of make small talk with him, like, oh, like how many do you have stationed at that entrance? How many over here?
Yeah, I'll talk about how many people they have at both the gates they control in and out of the city. They really try and defend the docks because it's how they're getting stuff in and out. That sort of thing. Anything else more specific to, or no? Okay.
Yeah. I'll mention these three lieutenants that we heard about. Does that sound familiar at all? Do you know who these three lieutenants are?
We've heard um, rumors of them. Um, they've arrived a week or two into this endeavor and kind of have turned the tide. We still don't know who they are or where they've been operating. We haven't had any survivors to return us and tell us what happened.
Well, we'll try to find out what we can. But yeah, shutting off that nightfall beacon has to be the first priority.
Yes. Okay. If there's anything you need once we locate the beacon, or you want to tell me of your plan to get it, I'd be most appreciative of being kept in the loop. If you
Of
don't mind.
course, I I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much of a plan we have. I think we just the, the five of us plus Aeon. We'll just go in there with everything we've got. Anyone you can spare who'd like to come along would be more than welcome.
If we're
But I think we'd
going.
like to keep it. I think we'd like to keep it a fairly small force, just so we can be nimble and get from place to place easily if we need to. Like we don't want a regiment or anything like that. Just a few of your best warriors, if you can spare them.
Okay. If we're going beyond the gate, or beyond our barricade, as it were, I think the only one that would volunteer to do that would be me.
Well, if you're not busy.
Of course.
Thanks again for your help.
No problem. Anything else?
Didn't you guys want me to send a message to Penelope?
No, we determined that she would still be on her mission. I mean, I guess you could send one so that we actually know she's still on her mission, but Rai told us, so.
Okay. All right. Let me make some rolls. Okay. Is there anything else you guys would like to do during the afternoon to early evening, specifically? Oh, okay.
If I'm not needed for anything, I will make another scroll if there is paper and ink left.
There will be. Which type? Which scroll?
Another grader.
Okay. Yeah. You can spend the time, and then you still have enough. If you started it in the morning, you still have enough time to get a long rest in by like 11 a.m. the next day. So, yeah. D20 plus 6.
Holy shit. 16?
Yeah, that'll do it. And then another con save, because you're going to exceed 40 hours. Up. Spell scrolling is dangerous.
Rolled a natural 14 with guidance 4 and plus 4 from Alvin.
What was it?
22.
22?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, easy enough to exceed it. It increased the second time around, obviously, in terms of difficulty, but yeah, you succeeded it. Successfully crafted another one. And I can just increase the quantity in your bag.
I was gonna do that, but you got it.
I did. I was in it already.
So after I have my conversation with Xavier and Walbael and Lucy are making scrolls,
Mhm.
I'll I'll go and I'll see if Royce wants to help me just to try to scrounge up some decent food for a dinner.
Yeah, I'll help with that.
Okay.
And yeah, let's make it a surprise if we
Oh
can.
yeah.
Yeah, it's not hard. They have a fairly, considering they're under how much stress and like conflict they're under, they have a pretty well stocked pantry here to grab things from in a larder type area.
Let's make sure to get some bananas if they have them.
They do. They actually grow them here.
Maybe some real milk.
They're not there.
Well, you're not here. Go away. I think we need to get him a lot of fruit. He's been clamoring for it forever. So not just bananas, whatever else we can find, and some milk and some really good wine.
Yeah, let's go all
Things that
out.
we need.
Yeah, easy enough to find the fruit. It is not regular milk. It is camel milk.
And then we'll set it up so that when Fael and Lucy are done with their scrolls, they like walk back into, whatever common room and see that we've set this feast.
So there's like fresh bread and like game meat that's been roasted and fresh fruit and the camel milk, but then there's also like a pitcher of fruit juice for Bael because I don't know if he's gonna like the camel milk and bottle of wine or two, some beer.
Plenty of bananas.
Lots of bananas. You know, the whole spread, roasted potatoes and vegetables if we could find
Yeah.
them.
And for the meat, I think we would have steak tips.
Just the
We
tips.
would. Just
That's
the
the
tips of the
tips.
steak.
God damn it.
I feel like Bael would like some ribs too
Take a
set up
point.
out there.
Take a point. I knew there was a joke coming and I just couldn't see which direction.
So yeah, you finish all your work and then you see that we've done this.
This is pretty awesome, guys.
Stop, Rai, stop, I'm blind.
What?
No, you just lifted up your
Oh,
sleeve and I
sorry.
was like, I'm blind.
This is
Ah.
actually tan. It's crazy.
I was gonna say, like, we're not all pale as fuck. Come on.
I actually got a tan this weekend because I was sitting outside.
No,
Ew,
my skin
outside.
my skin goes
Nice.
between two different shades. There's pasty
And
and
lobster.
Burned.
lobster.
Yeah, they were
And then after
projecting
it
Star Wars
and
on
then
the
it
side of a building.
peels,
So yeah,
and then it
outside.
peels, and I go back to pasty immediately. Like I never tan.
It's so
It's
weird.
not
Every time I
possible.
get...
So
Sorry. Anyway, I'm not gonna keep derailing.
so we figured you wanted some fruit, Bael.
It's been a while since I had some fruit.
The milk isn't real milk though, so there's juice.
I'll take a sip of it. It's probably the first time having camel milk.
Mm-hmm. Or did you have it the
What would,
last time you came back? You came here. I don't remember.
it's the first time having camel milk.
Yeah, it's chunky.
I push that down. Take a drink of the fruit juice. Better.
It is.
Bananas, fruit, meat. Let's chow.
I just look at the two of them and go, "This is lovely, guys. Thank you."
It's a gooder
It-
feast.
It was his idea. I just helped with the cooking.
Least we could do.
I'm not good with writing down anything.
Those scrolls are not easy. I've been there. So least we could do.
Well, of course, we have to thank Tomash for making the ink because without that, it wouldn't be possible.
Of course.
Thank you, Tomash.
Thanks,
You rock.
Tomash. And I guess we'll invite Eon to sit down and eat with us if he's around.
Not currently
Zav-
around, but yeah.
and Zavir, unless he's busy with battle plans.
Yeah, you do not currently see him. He's not currently around either.
That's fine. It can just be us.
Okay.
And I'll pour Lucy a glass of wine and pour one for myself. Just enjoy everyone's company.
So, as we're sitting there eating, once we're done with this whole lich thing, what's everyone gonna do? It's saying that we survive.
Well, we have the stronghold in Lucine.
Yeah,
I mean,
I haven't thought much about what happily ever after looks like, but I think it's the picture is starting to come into focus. And I'm looking right at Lucy while I say all of this.
She clocks it, but she doesn't say anything in the moment.
How about you, Royce?
Just gonna sit there silently, eating, thinking. Not even gonna respond, just look over and kind of nod.
Al?
Well, to get more followers of IL, as he sits there in deep contemplation.
Well, I'm sure that once the world hears about the brave cleric who defeated the Lich, you'll get your followers.
Well, I don't want to be, like famous or anything.
No, I don't think any of us do, but
Sometimes it comes with the territory.
if you do something big enough and bold enough, people are going to notice whether you want them to or not.
Well, I do want to construct a huge temple.
How huge are we talking?
Uh, one mainly for Io and all the other dragon gods other than Tiamat.
I don't know much about dragon gods by now, but I could probably help you out with the construction.
I would love that.
And even though they aren't my gods, more construction, more people, more civilization. That's what I'm all about.
And help the homeless and the poor.
I'm kind of curious about what, I mean, if we do manage to defeat him, I'm kind of curious about what it means for us, not just the five of us, but this entire world. I mean, if, you know, it seems to me like we're going to have to kill Lachlan before we kill the Lich, right? But if we kill Lachlan, won't that create a power vacuum? And won't the Mage Emperor start having designs on Al Ghul? And what happens if he takes over this continent as well? I don't know. Like, we may just need to, when this is all over, this entire place may need to just start from scratch in terms of society, the way people are ruled and governed. I have no idea what it's going to look like.
One day at a time, buddy. One day at a time.
Yeah,
If eventually we'll find out.
Yeah.
All of these actions will have consequences at some point.
all of our other actions have. Why stop now?
I know. I wonder if our furry acquaintance is still burning in the sunlight every now and then.
Royce, please. I'm eating.
You guys will have a knock on the door. Your kind of like warehouse room you guys kind of used the last time you guys were here as well. And Xavier will kind of poke his head in. The map is ready whenever you are.
Great, we'll be right there.
All
Thanks.
Whatever fruit that's left, I'll put into my backpack of belongings
right. Okay.
to preserve it.
There's like 5 or 6 bananas and a couple oranges.
Again, this was an amazing dinner, guys. Thank you.
Thanks for making those scrolls to keep us safe.
Oh, if I had more, I'd make more.
Well, we all only have 24 hours in a day. I wouldn't sweat it.
Makes you think, though, about the poor person who made the wish scroll we used.
Yeah, that can't have been fun.
I got that off Willem.
That doesn't mean Willem's the one who made it. But even if it is, can you imagine how many days that must have been?
So, above game, it's 28 hours for a 6th level spell scroll. It's 40 hours for a 7th level spell scroll. It is 54 hours for an 8th level spell scroll, and it is 70 hours for a 9th level spell scroll. Staying awake straight.
3 days straight.
Almost need a cleric friend to just cast Greater Restoration on you every so often so you don't get exhausted.
Also,
Or
above game, because I realized I forgot to answer it when I got your message about it, it is waiting for you guys at the keep by hell. That's where he had it delivered.
our keep.
Yes, your keep in Lil Scene.
I'll just before we head into the map room. So is this the same like common room that we all used the last time we were here? So I'll on the way out, I'll just sort of squeeze Lucy's hand and say, "Hey, do you remember over there in that corner is where you kissed me for the first time?"
Of course I remember, Alvin.
I had just freaked out about not knowing your last name. It seems so ridiculous now, doesn't it?
You wanted to know everybody's last name.
I, I barely knew any of you. Thanks
It
for
means,
uh thanks for convincing me to stick around.
oh, I don't feel like that was my job at all. I think that was all your decision.
Well, you gave me a push.
Well, then, you're welcome, because I'm glad you stayed.
And I'll just like everyone else is sort of walking out ahead of us, and I'll just give her a quick kiss before we leave the room.
When you guys head into the map room, it's basically Aeon, Zavir, one of the scouts, and Simon. And they have a circle on the map, um, just about where the 4 is. There. Like literally underneath the 4 on the map. So based off the information you got from all the scouts, none of them saw all of their scouting reports. They only did one each. Because yes, of course. The only people in this room who know exactly the location of it are us, and it's in a block. Should be in that square. Our scouts also say they've been using the manor house in that square as base of operations. So our best bet is it's in there. So I believe I'm running a distraction to the west side, no, east side of town. To draw out potentially more blackguard, thinking that while you all go and try and retrieve it, is that correct?
Yeah, it sounds like a good plan.
All
We
right.
should we'll try to be as stealthy as possible. Right, Royce?
Nah, stealthy. I think so. I mean, it's easy.
Says the man who wears leather. And he chuckles.
Okay. Do we want to hit them now or do we want to hit them in the morning?
Why don't we get a night's sleep first? I think these two have been at it all day trying to make scrolls.
All right.
We could use the rest.
We'll leave it what would be first light. If that's okay.
Of course.
I realized I just combined Zavir and Simon at the same time, and it came out Russian somehow.
But this was
Uh,
great, and you're gonna get stuck in that all the time, trust me.
Yeah, I'm going to now. I'm gonna just do Russian all
In Algulian Empire, accent speak you.
Take a point. So that's the plan. We'll hit it first light. Be prepared. Ayan, you're coming with us, right? Of course.
Baal raises his hand and says, if I'm not mistaken, I think we've read it somewhere that vampires hate not only light but fire.
Um, sunlight, only real sunlight, and running water are our weaknesses. Also, if you get us in our coffins or our resting place, stake to the heart, instant kill.
And you have to behead them.
No, they can still bite you that way. You just want to stake them in heart, in resting place, and they die. In like,
No, Bayal, the beheading is for the 10.
Oh. What about create water? Was that considered running water?
Above game temporarily. Yes, for like 1 turn. You
And
would
what
stop
was that?
them.
Alright.
You don't know, you've never seen it. But you know it does something. No, it has to be running water, so that would not count. All right. Make all the final preparations you need, and we'll see you all at the front door to this place upstairs. At what would normally be dawn. Let's get
See you
this.
then.
Let's get this done.
Yes.
All right. What do you all want to do?
I'm gonna ask to see if I could have one of the tremels, and I'm gonna pray to Io, see if he could bless it that way.
Are we all staying in the same room?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So once we're like the door's shut and we're in the room, I'll backpack and grab a tremel.
So I have a question, Bael.
Yeah.
Are you going to pray or are you going to use divine intervention?
Divine intervention.
Okay. Oh, hold up. I got it. Okay. Okay. Does anybody else want to pray to their god before bed? As you pray and ask for divine intervention to bless the trammel, and nothing seems to happen.
I was gonna put out one of each of the flowers from the Feywild and such, but alright.
Okay. Anybody else want to do anything? Are you all done with praying?
I'm good for now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good not praying.
Okay. Everybody hit your long rest buttons one more time. You all are woken up by Zavir shaking you awake very early in the or Zavir shaking you awake very early in the morning. All right, you ready to get this done?
As ready as one can be.
Yeah, let's get going.
All right. Aeon's kind of like leaning outside the door. His two pistols. Char's Persuader on his back. All right. I assume you guys are going to cast Pass Without a Trace for the bonus to stealth.
Sure.
As you guys sneak out past the barricade and into the tracked section, the currently held by the Blackguard section of town, I need everyone to roll a stealth check, but also a perception check, please.
Is my perception passive high enough?
What is it? 20. 20?
Wisdom or
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, perception 21. Yeah, no.
31 for stealth, 26 for perception.
Cool.
Who's getting guidance?
I'll
I-
give
I gave
Oh.
myself guidance for stealth.
Okay.
since I'm wearing plate. I'll give myself guidance because I have advantage and disadvantage.
Cool.
26 for Aeon, 29 for Zavir.
On stealth, I rolled a natural 19, so that's a dirty 30.
And that is a 22 for Tomash.
12.
Even
I
with the
have
plus 10?
Oh, okay, 22.
I have a 19 total with stealth.
Okay.
And a 35, no, 25 for
Okay.
perception.
Whoever,
Oh crap, that's advantage. Hold on.
Yeah.
All right, 26.
if you rolled a...
On
I still
perception,
got-
I rolled a natural 20 for 26.
I still got 21.
Tomash got a 17. Aeon rolled in that one for a 9. Savir's not even going to try. He has plus 0. For those of you who got that 25 and above, as stealthy as you are almost immediately tracked as soon as you guys pass the barricade. You see the familiar kind of like reddish brown mist kind of going from building to building and like teleporting 20 or 30 feet to the next one, watching the direction you're going in.
I'll use my ring of communication to say to everyone that we're being followed, we're being tracked. And then I'll also say, I do have a scroll of invisibility if anybody wants it.
Aeon's gonna talk in his ring. I don't think we need it. I just think we need to run.
I agree.
Yeah.
We should.
Eventually, you all make it within a couple blocks of the manor house where you need to be. And as you turn the corner to go onto the street, about 35 feet ahead of you, you see people in this black cloth armor, clearly have plate on underneath, all black with just this red trim and these kind of staffs holding their... Two of them kind of look over at each other and look back at you. 4 on 7. This is going to be a fair fight. What say you all? Kind of laugh to themselves. Kind of pull the cloth mask they have away so you can see like the slightly bigger, slightly wider fangs that clearly, even when their mouths are closed, come over their top lip.
How far away from them are we?
35 feet.
And they're all like standing next to each other?
Yeah, they're like 2 and 2. Was that what you wanted?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually do like that. But yeah, you can get all of them.
Chuck it.
Okay. DC 20, right?
Dex 20, yeah.
Uh, 2 saved, 2 failed, and are going to use the legendary resistances.
Well, they still take half.
They do.
Was this a preemptive strike?
Yep.
Wait, we get a preemptive strike?
She threw a preemptive fireball.
I want to throw a spike growth right on top of him, right in
Okay.
the middle.
So another
It's
20
the
feet.
same size.
So another 20 feet. Clone.
Yep.
We'll make that one green for spike growth.
That was
Cool.
25, so halved would be 12.
12 to all of them. Give me 1 second, please.
There's no damage taken for the spike growth. It's just
No, I know.
difficult terrain, so.
I'm going to move that over there. Does anybody else want to do anything beforehand? Tomash is going to light up with Crimson Right, which is 1d8. Takes 6 points of damage. Until light up fire. Zahir pulls out his 2 chain wrist things. Undoes them, so now they're hanging down.
Warding bond on Lucy
Okay.
in
Hey.
case she wants to be a dinosaur.
Pulls the guard. Pulls the gun up. They'll take the damage. Oh, this is going to be fun. At that point, you hear another voice coming out of nowhere, like coming out from like the market stands. How about we make this an unfair fight then? And you see this, and I'll zoom in close up on his mini real quick. Walking out of like a green portal in like all black plate mail armor lit up with a great sword. If you want to come for the object, you're going to have to get through me as well.
Alright, I'll cast Bless on all of us.
Okay, you're gonna upcast it. So at what level?
To get all of us, what would that be? 3rd?
Oh, I think so. If you're just talking about the main party, yes.
It'd be 4th then, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, to get everybody, it'd be 4th level
Then
Bless.
through another portal to the right, this about 9 foot tall, clearly a Goliath, draws 2 swords across his chest in like this tiny little area of exposed skin, blood dripping, and it lights up green flame. I heard there's a fight happening. Am I invited?
Is that one of the 10?
It's 2 of them.
2 of them.
Oh, 2 of them. Jeez. Well,
Everybody's taking their action. Does I don't remember if it's still on it or if it's gone from the shooter, the firearm class, real quick.
Hey, Aeon. Aeon, did you invite Thing 1 and Thing 2 to the killing party? Because it's gonna be fun to kill more of them.
Actually, he does still have the feature where you can take a bonus action and get advantage on a shot. So he is going to do that at the one with the green blades, which is the Hallow. I need everyone to roll initiative, please. Also, if anybody beats Aeon, I will be very, very impressed. Did anybody get over a 20?
22.
What'd you get, Bael?
Natural 20 with a 27.
You did not beat Aeon. He got an 18 for a 28. Lucy.
20.
20 for Lucy and Alvin.
12.
12 for Alvin. I realized I forgot to roll for Zahir. Cool. That is a 16 for him.
Zahir? Oh, Zavir.
Zavir.
Like Zahir, the
Yeah,
snake
I've
god?
been saying it backwards all night. Zavir. Got a 16. Yeah, the snake god's in this fight. It's a surprise for the next round. Aeon's going first, so he's gonna take his shot at the Hallowed with advantage. So he's gonna put 2 shots into violent shot. So that will be a 17 plus 15 for a 32, so that will definitely hit. So then he is rolling 4d12. 30 plus 9 for a total of 39 points of damage. Second shot, he's going to do Deadeye, so he has advantage on it as well. That's another 32 for another 2d12 plus 9 for 23 more points of damage. Okay. Yeah. Gunslingers are nuts. Atomic. Bael is up, then Royce, and then Lucy. Now, let me zoom back out so you guys can see the map a little bit better.
All right, let me see what I could do here. I'm going to cast Guardian of Faith.
Okie dokie.
Or just about 2 feet in front of the 2 in the front of us.
Okay, so let me just pull out a marker real quick. Just to have it.
Range 30 feet.
Yeah, so where do you want it? Like there?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm sure that the two in the front see me cast it. And then I will position myself to hide Lucy.
In front of Lucy?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
I cast a spell, that's all I could do.
Cool. All right, Hallow's turn 10, 20, 30. It is going to be able to get into your range with 45 feet.
Opportunity attack.
Yep.
Plus. 31.
Yeah, that will definitely hit.
And is it a fiend or undead?
Technically neither.
Third level smite and a hit die. And
Oh, actually, hold on 1 second.
Is he within 10 feet of the Guardian?
of-
No, he's coming in out of 10 feet of the Guardian. Wait, what'd you roll? A 31, right?
yeah.
Okay, that only reduces the attack by 5. Never mind. But he uses his reaction to try and block it with some of the necrotic flame dripping from his dagger to try and distract you. He's still able to hit him.
Okay. Does he take? Do I roll the poison die?
You do not.
Okay.
He has immunity as a blood hunter.
It's okay. That's 34 total.
Okay.
And his movement is stopped. And now I can now move 15 feet
Mm-hmm.
with what's it called? So I will just pop over so I'm like a little bit in front of Tomash. It's kind of on the other side of the Guardian. Yeah, like right there.
Okay. All right. Royce and then Lucy.
Great. I'm looking right at the dude who tried to run up on Alvin. I'm gonna use sharpshooter and take my 2 shots at him. Just
Okay.
straight up. Try and blast him in the face with 2 arrows.
Okay.
First one's a nat 20.
Yep.
With everything, it ends up being a 36 because of bless.
Mm-hmm.
But let me go ahead and roll damage. So sharpshooter and my Drake also saw the shot, so he's going to give me fire damage. It's going to be 52 points of damage unless I need to split something off.
You do not. Second
Then
attack.
Rolling it now with sharpshooter. 25.
To hit, that hits.
Okay. Rolling damage. And that's going to be 30 points of damage.
Okay. Do I need my reaction to do that? I do. Never mind. All right. 30 more points of damage.
Yeah, and
Okay.
then I'm going to back away a little bit and like 10 feet back, and then I'm going to put my Drake in his face.
Like in
But
his
he
face?
used his reaction. Yeah, he's getting up there in melee to just sit there and tank.
Okay. Okay. Lucy is up, but there's a lot of legendary actions that are about to happen. So he's going to move there without provoking opportunity attack. He gets to move his 30 feet up to Alvin without provoking opportunity attack. That Blackguard's going to move there. He's going to take 5 feet of damage. That one's also going to take 5 feet of damage to move his 30 feet. That one's going to take 15 feet of damage to move out of it, and that one's going to take another 15 feet of damage to move out with it. Move out of it, and then.
So how many feet of damage?
I need a maximum of 15 feet of damage rolled.
This one's 64.
Yeah. Tell me what the first two are as well.
First two are 5 total.
Okay.
And it's 16 for the max.
Okay. So that's how much the other ones take. That's their legendary actions. Lucy, it is now your turn.
I can't move away from that guy without.
He's
getting
already
enough-
used his reaction.
Okay, then I would like to move about 20 feet.
So when that one guy moved
Yeah,
next
right
to
there.
me,
Yep.
oh, he's still not within 10 of the Guardian.
Yeah, he's still not within 10 of the Guardian. Also, his legendary action movement does not provoke opportunity attacks.
Oh no, I'm just. Well, I already used my reaction
Yeah.
anyway, but
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
just asking if you should make a save from the Guardian.
Actually, yeah, what's the save on the Guardian? It's a good. Thank you, because he is actually within 10 feet.
Dex 20.
It says Wisdom. Oh, no, sorry, that's Spirit Guardian. I had the wrong spell pulled up. Dex 20.
Yeah.
Okay, he has advantage, but he won't need it. That is a 23 on the first one.
So he doesn't make it?
He does. 23 makes it.
Alright, so he'll take 10 radiant damage.
Okay.
If he failed, it would have been 20.
Yep. Oh, I know how I used it. I used it against you guys before.
Okay, so the guy who's up in front of Alvin now, he hasn't been hit yet, right?
He just got hit by the.
Well, before that,
Correct.
I'm gonna cast Banishment on him.
Okay, what's your save on that?
20 Charisma.
That is a 28.
Did it look like he'd take a lot more damage from radiant?
No, it did not.
Okay. Then I am going to use 2 sorcery points and quicken a third level magic missile at the other guy.
That one?
The other big guy. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's 5 of these babies. So that's 4, 8, 12.
Oh my god.
I'm not even making this up. 14. I rolled all threes. So 4 times 5 is 20.
20 points of damage. He's not looking too good.
He's getting demolished.
He's getting demolished. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, I moved, I actioned, I bonus actioned.
Okay. Lovely. You still have 10 feet of movement left.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Lucy at the so the next person who goes, by the way, is Alvin. Way later. There's a bunch of stuff that's gonna happen between now and then, including Tomash's turn.
Way
Later. You hear behind you this kind of chippy little dwarvish female voice. Oh, you're not looking so good there, are you, big boy? And she's gonna cast Healing Word and heal him for 20. As
Wait, heal who?
the Hallowed.
The Hallowed.
Counter.
Can you see her?
She comes out of. I will say she comes out of invisibility after the spell is cast, because she can drop it. Just to highlight the cuteness of this. She just has these glowing purple eyes and a scythe that is just dripping blood, and she's just like this chirpy little female dwarf. Just, hi, how are ya?
Would I be able to counter her or no?
Yeah, you can counter it if you want to burn it on. If you want to burn it on that.
We don't need him healed. So yeah.
Okay. Roll the check.
Uh, 17.
Okay. Yeah, that's enough. Oh, that wasn't very nice, was it? And
Pipe down, short stuff.
she's gonna roll to hit with her scythe that is just randomly dripping blood, like out of nowhere. Like it doesn't even look like it's hit anything yet. And that will definitely hit. For
Remember, Lucy, your AC is +1 from Warding Bond, and all your saves are +1. If that makes a difference.
yep.
And we're all blessed too.
So that is 8 piercing. 7 necrotic from the melee attack. And then she will use her.
Well, hang on. So Lucy takes. So that's 15 total.
Yep.
So Lucy takes 7, and I take 7.
Cool. What's half of 45?
22.
Okay.
22 and a half.
And then as a channel divinity, will touch of death after to radiate the necrotic and do an additional 45 points of necrotic damage. So it's 22 to each of you.
So
All
you
right,
should be 29.
So 29 each.
Yep.
Ouch.
And,
Hell of a lot better than if Lucy had taken like 60.
Yep.
That wasn't very nice, short stuff.
Okay. Zavir's gonna run up to one of the blackguard. And make his. Oh, he gets 3 attacks? Holy shit. Miss. Hit. Oops, that cocked. Hit. Need to make a DC 14 dex. Saved. And a fail. So he takes 20 piercing damage, and the second attack he hits him with radiates necrotic energy into the vampire and into the arm, and it just stops on the surface of the skin like it doesn't do anything. And that is Javir's turn. Tomash. Who should Tomash attack, guys?
The one that's about the one that almost got healed.
That one?
The one that's closest to death.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. Hit. Hit. Succeeds on both dexterity saving throws, so he'll take half damage. That is 22 and 27 points of damage. Between the two hits. And then I'll make the javelin attack, which will hit, but it doesn't do anything. Oh no, sorry, half damage. So another 4 points of damage. All right. Now it's the Blackguard's turns. Aeon, Zavir. 30 feet gets him there. 30 feet gets him there. They'll make their move next turn. They get an attack on Aeon. That is a 13 and an 18, so both miss. And Zavir, one misses one. No, both hit on Zavir for 27 points of damage as they grapple him. All right, Alvin, you're up. Woo! Marathon dice rolling, guys.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a couple swings at the guy in front of me.
Okay.
Yeah. First one is a 31 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
We'll do a second level smite. Is he undead or a fiend?
He is not either.
Okay. Second level smite and a hit die. I assume no poison.
Yes. Wait, yes, poison.
Use poison.
Yes, poison.
Do I like have the poison or anything?
No.
Oh,
You
sweet.
haven't figured out he's an Oathbreaker Paladin, so it's disease and frightened here.
Okay. Royce, has the Drake taken his reaction yet?
Yes,
On the
for my
crit.
crit.
Oh, yeah, you did it. Okay. All right. So second level smite and a hit die and
Mhm.
poison. That's 45.
Points of damage?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Second attack
Mm-hmm.
is that's just a 23.
That will just hit. That's 1 over its AC.
All right. Another second level smite Another hit die. And that's 31 damage.
$31 points of damage.
31.
Okay.
And then bonus action. Yeah, bonus action shaft.
Okay.
That is a 35 to hit.
Oh yeah.
So I'll just do a first level smite and another hit die. And poison. But don't roll that. Roll that. Poison. Yep. That's 29.
Wow. Okay. This guy's not doing the best either. But it's now his turn. Anything else?
Yeah, no movement.
Okay, cool. On his turn, first turn, this aura of smoke, black billowing smoke with this kind of greenish dark underhue kind of spreads out in this 30-foot circle. If you rely on your sight to hit and you are not friendly to him, you are now rolling at disadvantage.
Let me know if anybody comes in or passes within 10 feet.
And then he'll go, my turn. And roll to hit. Does your AC increase with warding bond?
No, mine's at just a 22.
Okay, that will definitely hit, or will hit. Um, so it is 1 second. I rolled the smite first. I realized that was not a great move. Is 16 slashing damage.
Is it a magic weapon?
It is.
Okay. So
Um,
16 slashing.
and then 21 on the smite damage.
So 37 total.
Yes. And then we'll make another attack, try to bring it up, and you just sidestep it and he misses. That's the end of the turn. Back to the top of the initiative order. Aeon's gonna take. Oh god, he's rolling disadvantage now. Take 2 shots at the dude in the face. First one will hit. Back to that one. Second one will miss for. Whoo! I rolled 2 12s. That's 33 points of damage. And that is his turn because he doesn't want to move. By L, you are up. Races on deck. What you doing?
Alright, bonus action. Mass healing word.
Okay.
All my allies get 13 back.
Okay.
And then action. What's that guy look? How's he looking behind me?
Pretty damn hurt still.
All right, I want to attack him. I think I get advantage, right?
No, you're rolling at disadvantage and +2 if you go for a melee attack.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so disadvantage.
All right, first one's a 23. Of course, I roll higher on the second one. That's an 18. 28.
So yeah, 23 will hit.
One d6 plus 6 plus a d8. Using my special ability thing. $20 points altogether.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
I will move to see if I could try and push Lucy out of the way to get in front of short shit.
Where are you going?
Try to get in front of the dwarf. Try to get Lucy out of the way.
Okay. Oh god, he hasn't had his turn yet. He doesn't get his reaction back yet. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, you can get over there. You're not going to get between them though.
All right.
But you're going to get melee with her.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's the end of your turn?
Yep.
Cool. All right. The Hallow's going to make an attack against Royce. That will hit for 9 slashing and 9 necrotic.
Okay.
Second will also hit for 13 slashing and 8 necrotic points of damage. And since he hit you, he is going to bonus action Brand of Tethering. Wait, no, sorry, wrong one. Sorry, it's just a regular Brand of Castigation. And oh, sorry, dude, sorry, I read the wrong thing. Sorry. Bonus action is Blood Curse of Corrosion. So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Don't forget you are blessed.
Yep. What is it?
It's 17. Sorry, was doing math.
Okay. So that is a failure, so you take 19 necrotic damage additionally. And you have to make that saving throw at the end of each of your turns. Which it is right now. Lucy's on deck.
And that's necrotic damage, right?
Yep.
Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna try and kill this dude. I'm gonna use sharpshooter and take first shot.
Okay.
27 on the first shot.
With disadvantage?
Yes, I rolled a 15 and
Holy
a
shit.
17.
Holy shit. Yeah, 27 hits. His AC's... Oh, no, sorry. It's that guy's AC. You guys know it's 22. His is right around the same.
Yeah, I rolled a 15 and a 17. The 15 is what got me the 27.
God. Disadvantage is supposed to make your rolls lower, not higher.
That's 27 points of damage.
Okay.
I'm taking the next shot at him too with sharpshooter.
Okay.
That's a 19.
Okay.
But I'm sad because I have to roll this. Fuck you and your disadvantage.
What was it, an at one?
No, it wasn't. It
Oh.
still hits.
Okay.
It was a 16, so a 30, a
Yeah,
25
yeah.
plus the 20.
Yeah.
So 27, but
Yeah.
I just wanted to say fuck you because it was a 19 that I had to get rid of.
I'm sorry.
No,
But
you're not.
Also not sorry at all.
That's okay. That's 30 points of damage.
Your arrow pierces through his neck as he spirals, kind of spins, and falls to the ground.
Can I take a bonus action to pull my knife out and cut his head off?
You can use your free interaction to pull your knife out, but you
Can
can't
I do that?
You can't cut his head off this
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, I'm gonna have my knife out,
Okay.
and then yeah, I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna have my Drake.
Yeah, you would have had to do dagger. You would have had to do crossbow dagger. Then you could have dagger bonus action.
Yeah, I don't think I could have daggered though the right way and done it
Yeah,
because
that's
there's
true.
not enough damage with it.
Yep. Okay.
My Drake's gonna turn around and bite the hell out of the thing behind him too with his action because I haven't.
Okay. So with that, with the blackguard that hang on
Yeah.
the shit out of. Okay. By the way, reminder: Lucy's on deck.
It's only a 17 to hit, so I don't think it does.
That actually just hits.
For 10 piercing damage and 3 fire damage.
So 9 total.
It was 10. It's 10 piercing and 3 fire, so 13 because I rolled a 6 on the piercing d6.
Okay. End of your turn. Legendary movement. And legendary action, Wraith's going to take another attack at Alvin on his legendary, which will definitely hit. 4. $16 slashing. And god damn it, 3 necrotic on the smite. I rolled 3 ones. How?
Right.
Yeah.
Do I need to roll for that blood curse?
Yeah, you need to roll-
because
you
he's
need
down
to roll
still.
another-
That's what
yeah.
I thought.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just don't want to screw that up.
Yeah, it lasts like a minute or until you save from it.
21 on the save.
That saves from it. You're no longer poisoned by it. But you still take half damage, which is 8 necrotic, as you flush it from your system.
That's
Okay. Lucy, you're up.
So that's me and Bael, the dwarf chick, and one of the other duty
Blackguard.
guys.
Yep.
I am going to cast Banishment at 5th level on both of them.
Okay. So what's the save? Just
20 charisma.
The vampire is going to save. She's going to use legendary resistance.
Then I am going to quicken a second level magic missile and cast it at the bitch.
Okay.
So that is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
12 points of damage. Okay.
And I can't really move.
She's going to use her reaction to Mage Slayer.
Okay.
So that will hit for 9 slashing.
So 4 and 4.
Yep. I want to make sure I'm doing the necrotic on each one of your turns, so she can't do the necrotic damage. Okay.
So that's it?
Yep, that is it. Just the 9.
Okay.
Because she also can't use her channel divinity when it's not on her turn.
Yeah. So Lucy takes 4, I take 4.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Any movement?
I can't without attack. Well, I mean, she won't hit me, but.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I guess I'll take a slap from him if I can move. I want to move backwards, like behind Royce, like 15 feet.
Okay. What's your AC currently?
14.
Okay.
+1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
So you're
okay.
so you want to move like there?
I want to move where I'm 15 feet behind Royce.
Cool. So he is going to successfully hit you. So I need you to make a strength saving throw to escape the grapple.
+1 and bless.
Yep.
$17.
Okay. You are currently grappled by the vampire.
Great. Okay.
All right. She's gonna move in between both of you now that it's her turn. And use Reaper. So both will hit. so she expends one spell slot and hits both you and Tomash, or you and Bael with inflict wounds for 47 points of necrotic damage.
So that's 47 to Bael. And then Lucy and I each take 23.
Yes. This is fun. All right. Oops, cocked. Fear. Dex saves, fail, succeed, succeed. So the vampire Zavir's beating on will take 32 piercing damage on his 3 attacks.
Has Annie come close to the Guardian?
No. All right. Well, that's not good. So Aeon just ate a fucking crit for 28 damage on an unarmed strike. Now he has to make a strength saving throw, which is a 19, so he succeeds. This blackguard is now going to make an attack at Royce. That will miss on a nat 1. This one's going to make an attack against Zahir. That's also going to be a nat 1. And then, give me 1 second. This one's now going to make a bite attack on Lucy. That will definitely hit. So that is 7 piercing damage and 21 necrotic. So it is 28, so that is reduced to 14 to each of you.
Yep.
Also, Tomash is now going to beat up on this guy. That will hit, even at disadvantage. God damn, I rolled 2 17s. He needs to make 2 dex saves. That's a success, and that's a success. So that is half, which is 9 plus 8 plus 7 is 15. Plus 9 and 9 on the attack is... No. 10 and 10 on the attack is 20. So that's 45 plus 2d8, which is 3 and 4, 6, 7. So it's 52 points of damage from Tomash onto the blackguard that he is fighting. That is on Royce. Cool. Alvin, you're...
Oh, 1 sec. Yeah, I think I have to. All right. I'm gonna bonus action Vow of Enmity, this Oathbreaker Paladin.
Okay.
So now I'm just making a straight roll for my attacks,
Yep.
and I'm gonna attack him twice. So first one is a 27 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
All right. First level smite and a hit die
Okay.
and poison. That's 31 damage.
Cool. After your second attack, make a dexterity saving throw, please.
So second attack is a 31 to hit.
Yep.
Another first level smite, another hit die. 26 damage.
Okay.
And dex save.
Yep.
$19.
Okay, that meets it, beats it, so you'll take half, which is 10 fire damage from Hellish Rebuke.
I'm unconscious.
Okay.
So
Reaction,
ward,
use my
so
shield.
warding bond is down.
Yep. But you're at 1 HP, but prone. Because of how the shield order of operations works.
Okay. So wait, so warding bond doesn't drop?
Warding
No,
bond
it
does
does.
drop. So you hit 0 HP, everything happens at his 1 HP. Shield reaction goes off, you are at 1 HP and prone.
Cool, gotcha.
Yeah, it stops you from going. It stops you from going unconscious, but the order of operations is you still go unconscious. If that makes sense.
Yeah. So that was my bonus action and 2 attacks. Um, then I'm prone.
Mm-hmm.
Do you need
So
to heal yourself?
with my movement, I'll stand up from prone.
Okay.
But if I run away, I'm dead. So or not.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just gonna stay here.
Okay. Yeah, he's going to. Because it's now his turn, so he's going to make a great sword attack at you. First one will miss with a nat 1. Okay, now I have to do math.
Why?
Because that's a crit.
Bad luck.
Ooh, okay. Because that can remove crits, can't it?
Yeah.
Cutting words can't.
No.
That is what we discovered.
You
I don't
take
think bad
one
luck
off,
did anything.
but I don't, it gets rid of the crit.
Yeah, so there are two things that do. I'm double checking. I believe Bend Luck is one of them. No, Bend Luck does not do it. It reduces the attack roll.
Yeah.
Oh!
A crit's still a crit.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
it's the Clockwork Soul Sorcerer one that removes crits.
Yeah, the upper level thing.
Yep. Yeah.
It's okay. I'm gonna be unconscious unless he can get to 118 damage. I'm not insta dead.
Yeah. So
Okay, well, if it can't, then I won't bend luck then, because I won't waste a reaction.
yeah. That's fine. What was the number I needed to get to? Or stay under?
118. 118 will kill me. Anything below that, I'm just unconscious.
That is a 95.
I'm good.
Woo!
95 might as well be a 1.
It's a fucking 1 in our books right now, Alvin. It's a fucking 1, dude.
Actually, I want to see something because oh no, it does just take you to death saves. Bonus action, great weapon master hit you while you're down, which will definitely hit for 2 death saves. And
Oh boy.
that's his turn. Aeon's up. Aeon almost just critted with disadvantage. And both of them did hit with disadvantage. Because he is a goddamn mad lad, apparently. That is 26 on the first hit. And 17 on the second hit for a total 47 points of damage. No, 49 points of damage. Cool. That's Aeon's turn. Bile, you're up.
Bonus action, mass healing word.
Okay. I will stack them.
My internet froze up. Hold on.
Yeah.
Everybody gets 15. And then I'm going to activate my ring 3rd level. Did you hear me?
Mm-hmm. Wait, no, you didn't. You didn't have a 3rd level. Oh, you did have a 3rd level spell to put in at the second night. I did.
27 to everyone.
Cool. They don't. They don't have. They don't have counterspell. So, what do you want them to do? They just do a lot of damage.
Should be 42 points to everybody if I'm correct. 27 plus 15.
Yep.
And I will shift behind short shit there without provoking attack opportunity.
Okay.
That's all I can do. Bonus action, and the ring is an action. I can't attack, so
Okay.
yeah. I was gonna say I can't move the Guardian of Faith, can I? It's stationary.
I think it takes your bonus action to do so. You can also have it follow you around, which is the better way to do it.
Oh, I didn't know that. If that was the case, then I would have done that.
Yeah, I think that's how. If I remember correctly, that's how it works. The Hallow rolled his death save, so I guess it is Royce's.
No, Guardian of Faith can't move.
Oh, I thought it could.
Okay. It's not concentration either, so.
Yeah, it's just like for guarding a position.
Yeah, which it
So-
did. Which it did. It forced everybody to the outside and around, so it kind of did it definitely did its job. Royce, you are up.
Yeah, I got my knife out. I'm gonna slice this guy's head off. I'm gonna finish that one.
Okay, make an attack roll. With an advantage, obviously, because he's prone and down. Or no, straight roll. Sorry.
28.
That'll hit. Go down, you get through like the leather armor and like most of the way through the head. The first blow just didn't quite get all the way through because of the armor on his neck.
Let's do it a second time.
Okay. Fucking kill him.
30.
That'll hit. You drive the dagger all the way down through the neck. You hear it chink hit the pavement. The body is separate from the head. Gonna delete him to make it separate. It kind of rolls a couple stones away down the street.
I'm sorry, little short thing. Was this your friend that you tried to heal? He's in 2 pieces now.
Ah, yes. Just like your friends will soon be. Isn't that fun?
Huh. Yeah, you think. You thought.
I do.
Oh, this is going to be even more fun then. And my Drake's going to attack the same thing that he hit earlier.
Okay.
It's a 17 to hit.
On the black card? Yeah, that's its AC.
Yeah. It's 6 piercing and 4 fire damage, so 10 total.
Okay. It's
Yes, my turn.
Not looking good.
That's it for me.
Lucy.
So what do I have to do to be ungrappled?
It is an athletics check beating the DC.
Or if I turn myself into a T-Rex?
Yes, if you go to a larger size than it can grapple, it will automatically break the grapple.
Then I'm turning myself into a T-Rex.
Okie dokie! T-Rex, T-Rex, T-Rex.
Should we make her a custom?
Where
She's
the
T-Rexing out.
fuck did the T-Rex? I swear to God, I saved it. I did save it.
I feel like she needs a custom T-Rex
There's now
at this point.
There's now a fucking blessed goddamn T-Rex on the battlefield. So he's kind of holding you as you go and lets go and looks up. Uh-oh.
I told you this would be fun.
Look back and just say to the dwarf, like, "Welcome to Jurassic Park."
Take a point.
Here's our small arms dealer.
Oh boy. Alright, so I'm not grappled anymore, right?
Correct.
But that was my action.
Yes.
I'm good to stand there.
Okay.
So I think I'm done.
Okay. Okay. Legendary action at the end of your turn. He's gonna use his legendary movement to move out of range without provoking an opportunity attack from the T-Rex because he knows the fuck train is coming.
I need an emote that just says the fuck train is coming.
The fuck train. I need to
Choka
read.
choo choo.
Okay. Cool. All right, because it is now her turn. That's cocked up against the side. She's gonna make a 5th level blood bolt at the T-Rex for 25 necrotic damage. And you have disadvantage until the end of your next turn on attack rolls, even though you already have disadvantage.
Okay. So what do I have to roll for concentration?
12.
Well, that's a 22, so I think I'm good.
Yeah, oh yeah, she doesn't have mage. She does have Mage Slayer, but it has to be a melee attack. And that is her turn. Veers up. Hit. Miss. Hit. 2 saves, so that is just another 20 piercing damage. Okay, Blackguard's gonna make an attack at Aeon. That will hit for another 10, and he's gonna make the strength save, which he beats. Also give me 10 seconds. I think my roommate. You guys know I've been sweating my ass off.
By the way,
He's
I
going.
fucked the
I've got
hollowed
you.
up. Fucked him up.
Oh, did we decide it was break time?
No. He went to check the fan. By the way, we fucked that first one up. Now we need to fuck these others up.
Yeah, circulate
Well,
mode got
yeah.
turned off. I'm sorry. That's been bugging me because I've been sweating so much. Where was I? Oh, Aeon's hit. Zavir gets hit. Zavir doesn't make the save and gets grappled. Oof, that hits. So he takes another. Eesh. Zavir does not look good. He took a big bite from Vampire. Vampires going for Royce. One will miss, one will hit. Make a athletics check, please.
Nat 20 for a 26.
Cool. So you take 10 bludgeoning damage as he tries to grapple you. That is it.
You thought, Mr. Zombie. You thought.
Vampire, but yeah.
He's about to be a zombie when I'm done with him.
Tomash is going to hit the same. That is not going to hit with disadvantage on the first hit. Second one will. Dex save succeeded. So 8 from half plus 13 is 21 points of damage. Alvin.
All right. I will make an attack against.
You're gonna get up from prone.
Get up from prone, make an attack, which
Okay.
is still a straight roll because vow of enmity
Doesn't
somehow
drop.
doesn't end.
Nope.
Wait, I thought he got up from prone whenever I.
And then I went
So-
unconscious again, and now I have to get up from prone
Oh yeah, that's right.
a second time.
Heh.
That's a 28 to
Yep.
hit.
Yep.
All right. First level smite and a hit die and a poison. It's 36.
Points of damage.
Yep.
Okay.
And for the second attack, I'm just gonna try to shove him away from me 10 feet.
Okay.
So it's opposed athletics, or I
Yep.
guess he can use. I think he can use athletics or acrobatics.
Uh-huh.
But
He's gonna use athletics. What'd you get?
I'm gonna use inspiration on that.
Okay.
I've got a 26.
I got a 15 plus 11, which is 26, right?
Yeah,
Okay. So does nothing happen, or do we have to re-roll?
I think we reroll.
Okay. Yeah, I think you got him beat this time.
Yeah, 23.
12 plus 11. Can we stop doing this?
One more. Rollies.
Oh. Okay.
All right, that's a natural 20 for a 33.
That is a 15 for a 26.
Okay, so he's shoved back 10 feet.
Okay. Moving the circle back 10 feet with him. Okay.
All right.
Anything else on your turn?
Yeah, so those are my two attacks.
Mm-hmm.
With my bonus action, I will now drink a greater healing potion.
Okay.
That's 15 healing.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will run back sort of around where uh Aeon or not, yeah, where Eon and the Drake are. Yeah, like right there.
Okay. Cool. All right. So bonus action. He's going to hold his hand up and pull necrotic energy out of the air running through his body. You imagine healing him for some amount. Um, and as an action, I need every single person. So, Zavir, Alvin, Aeon, Tomash, Royce, the T-Rex, and by L to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Everyone's blessed.
Yeah.
And Eon and the Drake have a +4.
Okay.
Am I near Alvin?
No.
Do I
Zavir.
use?
Huh?
I still use my wisdom, right?
Not with polymorph.
Nope. No, you
That's
still
wild
no,
shape.
you still use your int wisdom and no, you use their saving throw modifiers. You still have the intelligence of yourself, you just don't have the modifiers of
No,
it.
you don't even have that. That's
There's-
wild shape.
Oh yeah, you're
Polymorph
right.
is you
Sorry.
are the animal.
Cool. That is a Zavir failed, by the way. He had a 14. Aeon. I said wisdom, right?
Yes.
16 plus 7. is a 23. Okay.
Wait, did you say the Drake had +4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm
Okay,
standing right next to him.
so the Drake had a 24,
That's a
and
success.
I ended up with a dirty 20.
That is a fail. So does
I
anybody...
used an inspiration and then got a 31.
That is a success. What did the T-Rex and Zavir failed?
I have a 32.
That is a success. What did the T-Rex get? Oof. Oh, he has advantage. God, I rolled 2 9s. That is a
I used tides and 4 inspirations, and still the best I got was a 20. So
yeah,
dirty 20.
that is a failure. So Royce, Tomash, and the T-Rex are frightened of Big Boy.
Oh, can I? I'm just gonna take back my inspiration then, because I'm just immune to frightened, and everybody within 10 feet of me is immune to frightened.
Oh, damn.
So yeah, Eon and the Drake don't even have to save.
Okay. Good to know.
I also don't care if I'm frightened of that guy, because that's not my target.
Okay. Cool. That is his whole ass turn. Aeon is up. 2 at disadvantage. 1's cocked, but I don't think... Yeah, 2's not going to hit. That's close, though. That's 15. That almost hits. The second one will definitely hit. For 19 plus 9 is 28 points of damage. Dude looks pretty hurt, so he's going to action surge and take his 2 other attacks here. Hit. Really high hit. And hit. Nat 20. So let's do damage on the first one. That is 14 plus 9 is 23. And the second one, I am rolling. It starts out at 33, and then I roll an additional 2d12 from the gun and another one from Piercer, plus 2 more damage dice. That's 5d12. For 45 plus 33, which is 78 points of damage. And the Blackguard turns to Red Mist. Boom! On the second hit. And that's all he has in the tank. Bile, you're up.
Level 2 prayer healing.
From the ring.
Yeah.
Cool. How many people does that target?
I think it targets everybody in a 30 or 60-foot radius.
No, it's a number of targets. That's what I was asking.
Up to 6 creatures.
Okay, thank you. Because you said you guys every single time, so Zavir's pretty damn hurt right now. Are you going to
I won't take it.
Okay, yeah, Tomash doesn't need to take it, is what I was about to say.
All right. Alvin, Zavir.
Basically, everybody except for the T-Rex and Tomash, so Aeon and Zavir get healed this time. So how much is the healing?
20.
Okay, cool. Whew. Aeon's back over half. Cool.
And then bonus action. Spiritual weapon behind the midget.
Okay, like there.
Yeah.
All right.
Uh, 22 to hit.
That will hit.
For 12.
Okay. Any movement?
Just a little more behind her.
But staying in the 5-foot range?
Yeah.
Okay. So no opportunity attack. Cool.
Nope.
All right. It is now Royce's turn. You take 28 points of psychic damage at the start of your turn. From the overwhelming sense of dread.
20th level Oathbreaker paladins are fucking nasty.
They are disgusting.
That's how I feel right now.
Take a
All
point.
right,
Take a point.
Thank you. I'm taking my 2 shots with sharpshooter at the dude right in my face.
Okay.
I know I'm rolling at disadvantage too.
Yeah, but you know their AC, so it's not super tight. Where are you shooting the guy in your face or the one Tomash almost killed?
The one right in front of me.
So
Not the
that-
one Tomash almost killed.
got it.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
26.
That hits.
It's only 24 points of damage.
Okay.
I rolled real bad. And I'll take the second shot at him with sharpshooter.
Okay.
$24.
Okay.
For another 24 points of damage.
Holy shit. Nice.
And then my Drake is actually going to fly over
Mm-hmm.
and get between me and Big Bad Boy over there.
Yeah.
No. Like right up next to me. So I can't see that motherfucker. So I can't even see him. He's going to be like right there. So I can't even see that he's there anymore.
Fun fact, you still take psychic damage.
I know. I know, but I still don't want to see that dude anymore.
Fair enough.
But he's also going to take his bite at the guy right there is why.
Okay. You're the one you attacked.
Yes. That's a 26.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just giving damage. 9 piercing and 6 fire, so 15. I rolled real well that time.
Hell yeah. Cool.
That ends my turn.
Yeah. So I rolled 3 9s. So Lucy, at the start of your turn, it is 34 points of damage in T-Rex form, which is a con 17 on polymorph.
You said 17?
Mm-hmm.
And that's a 16.
Okay.
I'm gonna inspiration.
Okay.
I'm gonna inspiration. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so that's 19 plus 2 plus 4. Yeah, that's enough.
Okay. God,
Then-
I just realized you have super disadvantage. That's not a real thing, but
No, but I do. But so it's my turn, right?
Yep.
I would like
Elven
to
inaccuracy.
What?
It's elven inaccuracy.
Yeah, 3. Roll 4 and take the lowest.
I would like to reposition myself to be 10, my mouth to be 10 feet away from this bitch, and my tail to be 10 feet away from that black girl.
Okay. You do understand she gets an opportunity attack, right?
I don't care.
Okay.
How? She's within melee of me still.
Yeah, but you moved out of her melee range. Because she
But I
only has a
didn't
5-foot
move her.
range.
But I didn't move her out of my melee range.
Yeah, no, it's do you move out of hers?
Whatever.
Cool. So that will definitely hit. So that is 10 slashing damage.
So I have to roll a what? A 5?
You have to roll a
10?
10. It's 10 or half damage, whichever's higher.
Alright, well, we're gonna re-roll that, and that's a 10, so cool. So I can make my turn now?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Alright. So I am going to bite at her.
Okay.
$15?
To hit her,
Yeah.
that will miss.
You better fucking dice. Okay,
Nice
well then
jail.
we're gonna try to hit him with my tail. $31.
That definitely hits.
Cool, he takes 20 bludgeoning damage.
How much bludgeoning damage?
20.
Okay. All right.
Alright.
Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. It's her turn. Fucking cocked it. I have a legit question I cannot find an answer to, and it is bugging me. Because I've been trying to pre-roll things at the end of turns, and I couldn't find the answer. So I'm just going to assume it doesn't work how I think it works, because that would be broken?
What's your question?
Does Touch of Death crit?
What's touch of death? What?
That's the channel divinity where you add the extra necrotic points of damage, because it's a set number of damage. You don't roll it, it doesn't double, right?
Um, it says it's extra damage on. Yeah, oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right because it's not dice, so it doesn't double.
Yeah, I just found a
Yeah.
Crawford. I just found a Crawford tweet about it. So that will be 10 plus 2. So that is sorry, plus 3. 13 slashing damage by L and 45 necrotic damage for a total of 58.
Ouch.
That is her whole ass turn. Zavir is up. I'm just gonna roll everybody's damage real quick just to make this a little bit easier. Zavir takes 25. So he is now unconscious. At the start of his turn. And then Tomash later will take 22 points of damage on the start of his turn, which finally does damage to him. Let's roll at advantage. They'll hit him for 2 death saves, but they can't grapple him because he's prone. All right. Blackguard 1 is going to make a attack against Royce and miss. Second one is going to hit for 10 piercing, and I need you to make a athletics check, please.
$22.
Okay, you are not grappled. That is the end of all of their turns. Tomash is going to make 2 attacks. First one will hit. Second one will also hit. Dex saves both succeed for half damage, which is 9 and 11 for 20. Plus 11 and 9 is another 20 for 40 points of damage, plus the Crimson Right, which is a 3 and a 4, which is 47 points of damage. Which missed yet another vampire. Alvin, it is your go.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so my aura of courage, which I just got at 10th level,
Mm-hmm.
says while you are conscious, you and friendly creatures within 10 feet can't be frightened.
Yes.
Does that mean if if there's somebody else who's frightened and I move within 10 feet of them, it ends that condition?
No. How that works is as long as they stay within 10 feet of you, the condition is gone for the duration of it unless they save from it while they're within the 10 feet.
Gotcha. So if I go within somebody and then stay there, they're not frightened anymore.
Correct. Also, a reminder, Severe just went down and got hit when he was down for everybody's
Yeah.
reminder.
So is there a place I can get to where Tomash, Royce, and the T-Rex are all within 10 feet of me?
Let's find out. Yes.
Oh yeah, all right. Yeah, so I'm gonna go down there and I'm gonna attack the one enemy who's still down there,
Mm-hmm.
which is a disadvantage, but I have bless and +2 from flanking.
Yep.
I rolled a 16 and a 17, so that's
That will definitely hit, considering their AC is
that's a,
17.
yeah, it's a 32 to hit. All right. I will use I'm running low.
It is an undead.
I have I have one third level spell slot left, and that's it. So I don't want to use that. Um, do I get my poison die?
You do.
Okay, I'm just gonna do that then.
It's resistant to necrotic, and that is it.
So that's 21 damage.
Okay.
And second attack,
Okay. If you crit, you gotta somehow crit. You gotta do it.
that's 23 to hit.
Okay.
5 plus 3 on the bless plus my 15.
Yeah.
It's 23.
Easy peasy.
And that's 19 damage.
Okay.
And then bonus action shaft.
Uh-huh.
That's another 23 to hit.
Yep.
18 damage.
All right.
And I will stay there, suppressing the frightened condition.
I will actually say you need to move like there so that you stay in range, but you don't get smacked with T-Rex tail when she brings it down
Sure.
on what's
Good looking out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll hang out there so my friends can not be scared anymore.
Okay.
Because just looking at my inspiring visage just rallies everyone, and
Yes.
no.
Bright shining beacon in this dark gloomy circle that the Oathbreaker has brought. Cool. So Aeon's gonna use his grit point he got back from killing the vampire to get a straight roll versus big fat doo doo head over there. Which will definitely hit. For 25 points of damage. Second hit is at disadvantage, which will miss. Bile, you're up. Racer on deck.
All right. What's the short shit looking like?
Pretty goddamn good. Reminders, Zavir is down.
All right. I'll give him 50.
Okay. Is that a ranged thing?
I believe so. Within 30 feet.
Yeah, he's within 30 feet. So you're going to give him 50?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's an action.
Yep.
Bonus action.
Is this fight the hammer versus the sickle? This one-on-one right over here? Is this the communism fight?
Yep. Yes, it is.
Cool.
Completely on accident. It's actually a scythe, but D&D doesn't have
It's
those.
actually a mace too, but it looks like a hammer and a sickle.
May the odds be ever in her favor.
I think, as you call words, restoration to 6 creatures. Myself,
What are you doing?
mass healing word,
Okay.
bonus action.
Cool.
Myself, the one I just gave 50 to. Lucy, Alvin. Who else needs it?
Are you giving it to yourself?
Yeah,
You do not heal.
I do not heal.
You do not heal.
Alright, that's weird.
I fucked up one of the death domain cleric things earlier. Yeah, you don't heal because you took a
Alright,
melee attack from her.
So everybody but me, 5 others, get 15 back.
Yep.
And my spiritual weapon can't attack, right?
Yeah. Can
since I bonus action that? Or does it attack regardless?
You have to bonus action spiritual weapon attack.
Alright.
She is also gonna Mage Slayer for her reaction on you.
But I'm not a mage.
Which will definitely hit for 10 slashing damage.
But I'm not a mage.
But you cast a spell within 5 feet of her. All right.
Alright.
Royce, you're up.
Cool, but I'm not taking damage because I'm right next to Alvin. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. I'm gonna take my first shot with sharpshooter at the one right in front of me.
Just glowing with radiant light, inspiring all my friends.
I just imagine you don't play WoW, but I'm imagining like the Anduin scene from BFA right now. I'll show you the cutscene after so you can see what we're talking about. Lenny, it's okay.
That's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, you're attacking the last guy left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For 25 points of damage from that.
Yeah, how you want to do this? Execution style?
Yeah, this is execution style. I'm gonna kick him, try to spin him around, and then shoot him in the back of the head.
Oh my god, I love it. And he just goes, and before he hits the ground, he turns into like, as you kick him to spin him around, back of the head. As soon as it comes inside, boom, boom, and before he like face plants near like the bottom of the T-Rex, just mists before he hits the ground.
And then can I move like just enough so that I can see around the T-Rex?
Yeah, you can move like there, stay within the 10 feet circle, and see him between the Drake and the T-Rex.
Perfect. That's exactly what I want to do, because then I'm going to take my shot with sharpshooter against him.
Okay. And reminder,
Could
even
he
though you're no longer
also-
frightened, you still have disadvantage because you're within 30 feet circle.
I was gonna say, could he? Do they overlap in a way? Could he get outside the red ring but still be inside the blue ring?
Yes.
If
Yeah,
you'd
let's
rather
do
do
that.
that.
Yeah, no, let's definitely do that.
Okay.
I couldn't see that little bit of safety spot. Safety dance.
Yep. So that is at disadvantage still because he is inside the circle, unfortunately. Yeah. It's creatures within the circle. You don't have to be in the circle. Yeah, Oathbreaker
It's all right.
is fucking stupid.
It's kind of stupid. They both rolled a 15 and a 4 on the blessed die.
Oh my god.
It's literally rolled the exact same thing.
Cool.
It's a 28.
To hit, that'll hit.
Uh, 31 points of damage.
All right.
Yeah. And then my Drake is gonna be an awesome human being thing, dragon, and fly over and help out our buddy who was just unconscious.
Okay.
Take a bite out of him or try to.
All right.
That is not gonna hit. That is a 10.
Cool. At the end of your turn, make a wisdom saving throw, please. Gee, it's like Alvin read up on fucking Oathbreaker Paladin or something. I'm kidding.
I mean, no, like everyone
wow.
was frightened, and I've got this thing. So
What
it's
was
like,
it?
oh, okay.
What was it?
Dirty 20.
You also
Ugh.
get +4 because my 10-foot aura is the same aura as.
Oh, well, then it's a 24.
You are no longer frightened.
Hey, everybody!
Oh
I'm
my
not
God,
afraid
he's not-
anymore.
He's not
I'm
that
not afraid
scary.
anymore.
Take a point.
You hear me?
All right. Lucy, it's your go.
Okay. I am gonna bitch again.
Okay, with a bite attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
25 to hit.
That'll hit her.
She's medium or smaller, correct?
Yes.
So she takes 33 damage,
Mm-hmm.
piercing damage, and she's also grappled.
Okay.
She is stuck in my mouth.
Okay.
Now, imagine if you could turn into a Tarask.
Put her in your mouth.
It's a bite-sized snack.
All right. Oh, do I have to roll for frightened and shit still?
Nope. You don't roll because you did not, unless you want to move with her in your mouth outside of the circle.
Nah, I'm
Okay.
fine.
That did not work as intended.
Look, guys, T-Rex.
Oh my god. Never mind. I'm not gonna try. All right.
The dwarf.
Does she get to make a save against the frightening?
Nope.
Or
It is one of the if you're smaller, you automatically get grappled. It's not like the vampire grapples because they're the same size.
no. I mean the frightened. Does she save against that at the end of the turn?
She does
Or-
not.
Oh, it's only people outside the circle get to save.
Correct.
Oh, that's tricky.
Yeah, again, Oathbreaker Paladin, level 20 is disgusting. If you ever get invited to a PvP Battle Royale one shot and your DM allows it, do it. So it is her turn. So she's going to make a melee attack against the T-Rex with her scythe. Which will
Incoming toothpick.
definitely hit for 8 slashing damage. What?
She's restrained
Yep.
with the grapple.
Mm-hmm. Is that a disadvantage?
Attack rolls against her have advantage, and her rolls have disadvantage.
Okay, let me...
She also has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Cool. Well, I rolled the exact same thing on both dies.
Okay.
What's your AC in T-Rex form?
13.
Okay, so that's 23s on both. 13 plus 10. So that is 8 piercing damage or slashing damage from the scythe, and then she's going to use her second to last channel divinity for 45 points of necrotic damage.
So how much is that total?
That is 48 total, and it's a con save of 24. If it didn't drop you out of T-Rex.
It didn't.
Okay.
And you said 24.
Uh-huh.
Well, that's just nope. Nope.
And you are rolling at disadvantage because of Mage Slayer.
Well, it doesn't fucking matter.
Okay.
I don't think I can get that with its con.
Okay.
You've got a +4 though.
It doesn't matter. I didn't roll a natural fucking 20. It doesn't matter.
All right. Just to drop it.
I rolled a 6. It doesn't matter.
Wait, what did you need?
He said I needed 24.
You took 23 damage, right?
No, I took 48 damage.
Oh
Oh,
shit.
sorry,
Yeah.
53, so it was even higher.
Yeah.
Do I need to subtract? Well, I don't need to subtract because I'm
No,
not
you
in-
took all of it in T-Rex, yeah.
Yep.
And then it pops. Cool. All right. Sphere's gonna get up, make 3 attacks.
I imagine that I end up dropping her out of my mouth and she's still prone.
Correct.
Then?
Correct.
She would take fall damage too.
Nope. Per the rules.
Oh, you don't
Per the rules.
you don't
no.
turn back to satyr form and she's still in your mouth.
It's like a little tiny bit of cloth, and she's like hanging there trying to like hit her with this. That's what I imagine in my head. Okay, Sphere's gonna hit him for 30 points of damage. I need 3 dex saves. Oof, that is 2 fails and a success. That's 48 plus 30, which is 78. I need to do math now on my phone. All right, and that dude, the last vampire is looking not so good after Zavir actually got 2 of his necrotic damage things off of him, even though it was half damage. It's still like 12 points. Okay. Bonus action at the end of Zavir's turn. He's going to move so he doesn't provoke opportunity attacks up to by L. And then on his turn, he's going to make an attack against Bael, which will hit for 10 bludgeoning damage. I need you to make an athletics check, please.
$19 total.
That meets it, beats it. You are not grappled by the vampire. That is the end of their turns. Tomash can't do anything because of the frightened, so he's going to run out. That's just a 19. Wait,
+4.
that's a 23. He's not frightened anymore either, because he only has a +1 to wisdom. And then he'll take the rest. Oh, wait, he has 45 feet of movement, so he can go another 10, 25, and get in range and actually make 2 attacks. Still at disadvantage, though. Hit. And hit. And just his melee weapon and right damage is enough to splatter the Blackguard and kill him. So, Alvin, you're up.
All right, so Royce no longer needs my help. Tomash no longer needs my help.
Mm-hmm.
It's just Lucy
And
and
Zahir.
Zavir.
Well, I need help too because I can't heal. Even if I drink.
Um,
Even if
no,
I
no,
drink.
no. I mean the help of my aura
Oh, okay.
in terms of like where should I move. So I'm gonna go. Is the prone dwarf cleric within 5 feet of either Lucy or Bael?
Yeah, they're within. She's between both of them right now.
Okay. And is the spiritual weapon also within 5?
The spiritual weapon is not 5. Lucy's within 5. Bael is not within 5. Bael is not within melee.
Okay. All right. So I'll just run up next to Lucy and swing at the dwarf. So it's a straight roll because the dwarf is prone.
Correct.
And do I also add 2 to this from flanking
Yes.
or no?
Yep. Because it's a straight roll. If you had
Okay.
advantage, it'd be different.
That's a 24 to hit.
That will hit.
And do I get my poison die?
Let me double check. Nope.
No
Dwarf.
poison die.
Dwarf.
I will spend a hit die, but no smite.
Okay.
So that's 23 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And second attack. That's a 34 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Um, spend another hit die. No smite. That's 30 damage.
Okay.
And shaft. That's 19 to hit.
Hold up. Yeah, 19 will hit. That's the AC.
Okay. Or, sorry, would have been sorry, 21. I forgot to add the +2,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Yep.
So shaft, no poison die. I will not spend a hit die. So just the weapon damage is 14.
Okay. All right. Anything
And
else?
then yeah, no, and then just like right after I'm done making these attacks, I'll just look back toward the paladin and just like, come on, asshole.
Okay. So his move, he's gonna move up to Bael.
Does he go within 10 feet of the guardian?
No, because he has a straight line,
Oh,
which avoids 10 feet.
does he end up within 10 feet of me?
He does not, because you have the person between you guys.
What person?
You have the dwarf between you two guys.
Oh no, I wanted to go around. I didn't see where you put me. I wanted to go around like to the other side of
Oh,
Lucy.
yeah, he gets it. So you would get an opportunity attack, but it's in melee range with Bael.
Right. Okay.
Yeah,
So I'll take my opportunity attack.
yeah.
And this is also a straight roll because Vow of Enmity is still on him.
Correct. God, those minute spells are about to expire, aren't they?
And it's a yeah. That's a 28 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now third level smite
Okay.
and my last hit die. And I do get the poison die from this one.
Yep. Yes, you do get the poison die against him.
43.
Points of damage? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Well, all right.
And then I get my 15 feet
Yep.
from Relentless Avenger.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll move. I want to see. Can I get the aura so that it's covering both Lucy and Severe?
Nope. Yeah, as soon as you get
Yeah.
Zavir, it stops covering Lucy.
Yeah. I will.
Make it closer so he can get in it?
I'm gonna still cover Lucy, but
Okay.
make it so Severe can step into it.
Okay. Because he can do it without getting closer. All right. Uh, First one on Bael is a crit for 101 points of damage from the Wrath.
Well, I'm currently at 25.
So it is not enough to kill you outright. Would have had to do 139, I think.
I'm at 108 max.
Yeah. Um, Second attack, while you're prone and unconscious, will hit for 2 death saves, and then bonus action, he's going to use his Great Weapon Master attack to take you out. That ends Bless.
Shit.
Wait, what's it say? Restore life with full hit point or restore life with one?
Neither right now.
Because it pops up right here.
Let me. Oh yeah, that's if you get revived. How they cast
Alright.
resurrection.
Alright.
Oh, and I just burned my last spell slot. Shit.
Oh,
Royce, you don't have Revivify, do you?
No, I can't get it yet.
Do you guys have a? I thought you guys had a spell scroll.
not Revivify.
It's a third level
We-
spell.
We don't have anything.
Aeon's gonna hit one of his 2 shots on the Wrath for 30 points of damage, by the way, at the top of the initiative order. Alright. Royce is next.
I'm gonna step out of the circle. And over to the left just a little bit so I can make sure I can see them both. I'm gonna take both my shots on the Enigma using sharpshooter.
FYI, you do have disadvantage on them because they are prone.
Then I'm not gonna go on the Enigma. I'm gonna go on the Wrath. I'm sorry, I couldn't see the prone there.
Yeah.
I just see. Yeah. Now I can see it.
Wait, if I stay on it long enough, it actually pops up like that? That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a nat 20 though on the first roll.
Okay.
For a 32, and Drake's gonna give me his reaction.
Cool.
Actually, he's not within 30 feet.
Yes, he is. Oh yeah. I thought he had to be within 30 feet.
He's
of
not
the
within
target.
30 feet of me.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the target. Sorry.
When another creature within 30 feet of the Drake that it can see hits. So
Yeah.
I don't get it. Really good roll. 64.
Points of damage.
Yeah, I rolled basically max.
Okay.
Rolled a 7 and a 6.
Make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
21. Because noblesse.
So that will meet his.
Actually,
wait.
it's a 29 for the save. I'm sorry. I took the wrong bonus. The saving throw is +9 to dex.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so that will save. So you'll take half, which is 16 points of fire damage on the Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah, and then I'm going to hit him again.
Okay.
Are you immune to fire, or is that like a thing you have to choose to do?
I am resistant, so
He takes half of that, so 8.
8. Yeah. A 25 to hit on the second one.
That will also hit.
Does he have no AC?
Yeah, he has 21. Dude, anything above 21,
Wow.
21 and higher in D&D is not as easy to get as people think it is.
Well, my bow has a +14.
I know. He has a +14 too. Actually, he has a +15.
Oh, well, that was bad rolls. 24.
Okay.
Oh, and I forgot to take my healing damage or my health from the necrotic. So I'll add that back in.
Yep. Okay. Lucy.
My Drake is going to fly over still, though.
Oh, what, to him or to you?
Over to the prone one.
Oh, okay. So that's a straight roll, sir.
Yep.
Also, death. Well, no, he's dead now. But yeah, I was gonna say he forgot spiritual weapon like 2 turns in a row.
That is a dirty 20 to hit.
On her, yeah, that'll hit.
Okay.
That is her AC's 19.
10 piercing, 1 fire.
11 points of damage. Okay.
That ends my turn.
Lucy.
I guess. I'm going to cast a Mass Cure Wounds out of the staff.
Okay.
We all get 16 back.
Zavir or Aeon for the heal.
Who needs it more?
They're both only like 20 damage shy of max each.
I won't take the healing and they both can have it.
Okay. So Zavir is now at max again, and Aeon is very close to max.
Then I'm going to quicken a fourth level magic missile and shoot at them all at this bitch.
Okay.
So that is 5, 9, plus 4, 13, or 14. No, 12. 12. Plus 5 is 17, 18, 19, and one more. 24.
Okay. Okay. Any movement on your turn away from her while she's prone, or?
Yeah. I just want to be away from her.
So like next to Alvin to stay out of his
Yeah.
range too. Okay.
That's fine.
Okay. She's gonna get up from prone. Look towards you, Alvin, and Lucy, and kind of eye Aeon. And look over to Royce. Look down at Bael. Look up at the Wrath. That wasn't very nice to do. I mean, I appreciate it, but... Reaches into her pocket and pulls out a diamond and just, like, tosses it up in her hand. You want to leave? I'll bring him back. I don't think you can.
I look back at her and just say, we'll find another way.
I know
We've
you
done
will.
it before.
I know you will. This is just more fun. So is that a no on the deal?
Right, just look over at Lucy and Royce and Tomash.
We don't need your tainted magic.
You'll pay with your blood and not with a diamond. If you want to run, you can run though and leave the diamond, but we're going nowhere.
Hmm. I mean, that's not as fun.
You thought your death would be fun? It's fun for us, but it shouldn't be for you.
Oh, I've died plenty of times before. You should try it sometime.
So, it'll be a little different when it's permanent, though.
By the way, your Drake will get an opportunity attack when she moves towards the Wrath.
It's 23
Okay, that'll hit.
for 10 piercing and 4 fire, so another 14.
I imagine this is not going to go like I want it to. She's going to grab the Wrath by the hand and attempt to cast Dimension Door.
Counter spell.
Okay.
Casting it at 5th level.
Yeah, that will stop it. Shit.
Where do you think you're going?
Technically, everywhere of your moves, he is moving closer to the Wrath to get within your circle. Oh, except there. But that's basically all of his movement because he only has 25 feet of movement. Oh, just trying something. Okay. She does not have a bonus action. So it is Zavir's turn. He did his 25 feet of movement that way. Tomash. Yep. I'll have him move there. Take 2 swings. Levin's not going to hit. A 21 will hit, though. For 21 points of damage. Alvin, you're up.
Wow, which one did Tomash just hit?
The Wrath.
Which one of them of the two is looking worse?
Him by a long shot.
Yeah, all right. I'm gonna go for the Wrath.
Okay.
No, I'm not gonna get all the way up in melee. I'm gonna
You're gonna
stay
get 10 feet
10
behind.
feet back.
Okay. For the sake, god damn, there we go.
All right. So first attack is still a straight roll,
Mm-hmm.
but no bless.
Yep,
25 to hit,
that will hit.
and I have no more resources to spend. That's 16 damage.
All right. He goes down on
Uh,
the first hit,
Okay.
so he is unconscious and prone.
So that red ring is gone,
That is
thankfully.
correct. Yeah. Also, would have ended at the start of his turn anyway, because it's been a minute.
Man, oh man. All right. That'll. Can I get within? Well, I guess the ring says I am within 10 feet of the
Yeah,
dwarf.
this ring is actually like 20 feet across.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I assume you're gonna be
yeah.
melee.
Yeah, not all the way up in melee, but 10 feet back.
Then it's a disadvantage
Why is it a disadvantage?
because he's prone because he's unconscious.
Oh, so wait, they're both unconscious
No,
now?
just he is unconscious.
Yeah, the other one.
Oh,
I'm gonna
okay,
attack the
yeah, but
other one.
you want to move around because
Can
Tomash
I
is
go
in the way of your
around?
body.
Can I go around the other direction, like clockwise a little
Yeah,
bit?
yeah.
Yeah, and then yeah, just make a swing.
Okay.
That is a 34 to hit with a natural 19,
Yeah, that'll hit.
and no poison on this one, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So that's 15 damage.
Okay.
And bonus action shaft. 26 to hit.
Yep.
And 12 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna move. Oh yeah. So is the frightened condition just gone?
Correct.
Okay. Uh, great. Uh, I am gonna get up into melee with her then. All the way.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Cool. Aeon's gonna sidestep and take 2 shots. Of course, now's the time I roll a 2 and a 3, right? Like the most important time. Wait. Yeah. That's only a 15, so that will not hit. So then it's Royce's turn and then Lucy's turn.
All right, I'm gonna move closer and then take my 2 shots with sharpshooter at the last one standing.
Okay.
Uh, 21 to hit on the first.
That will hit.
Sorry, I rolled a d4 on accident, and I was like, wait a second, I don't have bless anymore. That's 25 points of damage from the first one.
Okay.
Oh, and the second's a miss. That's only a 15.
Yeah.
And then my Drake is going to take a bite too.
Okay.
Move up and do that.
Yeah, easy enough to do.
Oh, that's a miss. That's a nat 1.
Okay. All right. Oh yeah, and Lucy's frightened condition goes away as well. Okay. Any more movement?
No, that's it for me.
Okay.
You can drop the blue circle now if you
Oh
want.
yeah. That's true
You
too.
don't really need that anymore.
Yep. Lucy, what are you doing?
So you said he looks pretty damn bad?
She looks pretty bad. She's the last one left.
Ah. Can I There's no way I can get in hit her in a line and not hit anybody else.
Yep, you can get right there and you can hit him too, and he auto fails because he's
Sweet lightning bolt. Dex 20.
okay. That is a nat 20 for a 20 for her, and he auto fails for 2 saves.
What is her total?
20.
So bend luck.
Oh my god.
I think that's how that works.
Mm-hmm. So she'll just use her legendary resistance
Okay.
instead.
Well, I'm gonna make her use the legendary resistance.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's 3rd level, right?
What is?
Lightning bolt. Or is it from the staff?
It's from the staff.
Oh, okay. Wasn't sure if it was on your spell list or not.
You know, that was from the staff.
Okay.
Well, then I will, with my last 2 sorcery points I have.
How much was the half?
Oh, I didn't roll it.
No, you didn't. Yeah, you didn't roll it. Yeah, do that first.
There, I rolled it in D&D Beyond. 28 lightning damage.
Okay, so half is
14.
14. Okay.
Still up.
Yep.
I'm going to use my last 2 sorcery points.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to quicken a 3rd level magic missile.
Okay. How many bolts is that?
5.
Okay.
So that is for 8 plus 5 is 13 plus 5 is 18 plus 5 is 23.
Points of damage.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
The look on his face when he put his hands in his face.
So is it at the end of your turn?
Yeah.
She had 1 HP left. You needed 24.
I think I did pretty fucking good, okay?
Yeah, that was fucking amazing. I was like, when you rolled that, I went like this because I'm like, oh my god, she's gonna get it perfect.
That was gooder.
So she's like her ribs are like cracked, like coming through her armor. She is just absolutely destroyed. So I'll just look up. You should have let me leave. And she'll cast Mass Heal with her 9th level spell slot, and they'll both be full health. And we'll pick up there next week.
Wait, no one can counter that?
She used her last spell slot.
We got a counterspell scroll.
You do?
He does.
Yeah.
You want to go for it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what? So my charisma's +4. So I need to roll a natural 15.
You need to roll. It is not on your spell list, correct?
Correct.
So you need to roll a 13 first on a d20 plus +4 plus your spellcasting mod.
Is it spellcasting mod or is it an Arcana check?
Oh, sorry, it's
to do
Arcana.
that? Okay. So first that.
Yes. And then you are correct. You would need a natural 15 or higher. I thought they were all on Bael for some reason.
I
that's
specifically
that's-
said I gave
yeah.
1 to Bael and the second one to
Yeah.
Alvin.
Oh,
Yep,
man.
Alvin
So-
got one.
So that's a natural 18 on the Arcana, so I'm good.
Yep.
Here we go. I'm going to use inspirations if I need to. Hopefully I won't need to use too many.
Hopefully it will just happen.
Natural 20.
Oh my god.
Let's
Not even
go!
kidding.
Yes!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit.
I guess we won't
Best
see it.
counter
next
spell
week.
ever.
Yeah, really. For real, the bet. Like, somebody fucking clip that. My god. My god.
Lucy's
I just
on.
wanna
Everybody in
say,
chat who's
Lucy,
joined and
you're the
who's
best.
followed tonight has fucking like gotten a goddamn great show.
All right. So then after I do that, I'll say to her, "This is your last chance. You're gonna die in about 5 seconds. Bring back our friend, or don't bring back our friend. It's entirely up to you.
It's been
Either
bad.
way,
You have to
you're dead for good in 5 seconds."
Should
Okay.
we do it with an arrow, a hammer, an axe?
Why
You guys
not
gonna
all
go-
of them
you
at
guys
once?
gonna
or
go
a
out of
spell,
in-
or all of it?
So, question: Are you guys gonna go out of initiative to give her an actual full turn to think about this? That's the question.
Sure.
Okay.
I'm fine. I'm
Whoa,
fine
whoa,
with
whoa,
that.
whoa, 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 wait. Do we really want her to? Because she's just gonna heal him up and run away. No. We need to end this.
Yeah, I would say just because we know, because Rai told us that was her last spell slot,
That's her
They wouldn't
only
have done
9th level spell slot.
but they would. Our
Players only get
characters
one
wouldn't
9.
know that.
Our characters wouldn't know that though, and we need to
Yeah,
kill
that's
her.
true. Yeah, that's true. So
Sorry, I'm not
My character
metagaming.
doesn't know what a 9th level spell
So
slot is.
Zafir and Tomash obviously are not here, so they will pass it up to the next person in the order, which is Alvin.
All right, let's go. Natural 20 again. Jesus Christ. Okay, we win.
How are you doing this?
Yeah.
How are you doing this, Alvin?
Yeah.
I am just going to cut her head. I'm gonna sever her head from her body. I'm not gonna wait to do it, to chop it off her corpse. Her head's just gone.
Okay. She'll reach down to like her holy symbol of Vecna and just let it happen.
And then I guess second attack, I'll try to do the same to the the dude.
He's already down 2 death saves, so it's easy enough to do.
Did you need me to roll or
No.
okay?
You know,
Pick up from there next week, my ass.
Yeah, right?
hey,
Man, I thought Vial had
guys,
both of them too.
the last time that someone died here, with I believe our friends helped us bring them back, correct?
I look over to Zavir and I say, Can you help us again? I'm sorry this happened."
I believe we can. But I think the better question is, what are we going to do about them? Kind of looks at their bodies without their heads.
I'm gonna actually walk over and take the 3 heads and put them into my bag of holding.
Okay.
Well, you're a trophy hunter.
Their heads can't go back on their bodies if they're in a bag.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Yeah, well, it's very true. The question is, so how close are we to this manor?
You're like 2 blocks.
Do we think we can go get the Nightfall beacon now? Or do we think there's gonna be more shit there?
If there's any more shit there, we're fucked.
I think we need to rest. We
Yeah.
we did just that there were 9 of these, right? And 4 have been dealt with now.
10 and
I think
3.
Well, there's
10
10.
and 3. There's still 7 out there.
There's 7, but if the other 7 are there, we're fucked.
Yeah.
Honestly, if anybody's there, I'm pretty much tapped.
If they're small, I can probably hit them with an arrow really hard, but that's yeah.
Yeah. I need to rest as well.
Plus, we need to tend to our friend as soon as possible.
Yeah, we do.
Without him, that fight would have been lost without the healing.
By the way, as you guys are talking, green light kind of opens up underneath the bodies, and they kind of like dissolve into this like green dust into the ground.
Lovely.
Good thing you took
It's
the heads.
okay. I've got the heads.
Yep. Yep.
We're ahead of the game now.
You paid attention.
Alright.
You paid attention. Take a point, Bio.
Yeah, let's head back and rest for the night. Find a
I mean, we have all day before we can rest.
let's
We
go.
also have a diamond, don't we?
I think I have a bunch of them.
Yeah, I've got diamonds. I just don't have a spell slot.
Yeah, because it was in her hand, it didn't go through the dust, so it's on the ground. But it's a
Oh, we
300
got
gold.
like that.
But it's a
We
300
have
gold.
a free
diamond.
diamond.
Yeah, it's a 300 gold
So, like-
diamond, though.
It's
Yeah.
a revivify diamond.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have 10 diamonds.
All right, so we're going back to revive our friend and rest before we try this again. Confirmed, not confirmed, guys.
Yeah, we need to find like a cleric with resurrection, I think. Is that the spell?
Yeah.
Dead longer than a minute.
Not the first time a character in a group of mine has needed to be revived by priests, clerics.
Not the first time in this campaign.
I believe our friends here have one now, or a few.
Yeah, they did last time. And last time we needed a true resurrection because she was a vampire.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of cut her out of my memory.
Above game, above game, it's raised dead, theoretically.
Oh, raised dead. Okay.
Yeah. If you want to, but then you have them. Then he has -4 on every single roll, unless you want to pay more and do resurrection.
But yeah,
think-
no, I don't want
we have-
Bio to
I
have
don't want
-4 on every
-4.
single
I
roll.
would rather
nope,
roll.
nope. Still takes the -4 penalty on resurrection until it takes 4 long rests.
I was gonna say Penelope had 4.
What about true resurrection?
Yeah, that's the only one that doesn't, I believe. Too bad you just killed a cleric that had 9th level spell slots. Just kidding.
You know what? Fuck that cleric.
Yeah, fuck that.
Fuck that cleric.
Fuck that.
I've
cleric in particular.
I've got the cleric's head. Okay, that's how I feel.
Yeah. Cool. So you guys are gonna head back to the base and figure out your next steps. How about we pick up there next week instead?
Yeah, that sounds good.
That
That
sounds
sounds
better.
better.
That sounds better.
Great.
That sounds better. That sounds
Gooder.
better than what would have happened. Cool. Let me. God, nobody's on at this hour. Oh my god.
Mass heal, you fucking
That was
asshole.
a fucking long ass session. Oh my god, Alvin, I'm sorry. Like I was like, dude, please counterspell work. Don't run away again.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god, that was when you're like, I'm gonna quick it and use my last 3rd level spell slot. I'm like, oh my god. Oh
Yeah.
no.
No, because I had
All right, we'll see.
I was saving a 3rd level spell.